It's the moment you've all been waiting for. Street Fighter League Japan returns 2026 is about to be super sick. To even give you a taste of what is to come, Mena RD up in the cut. Brand new faces up in the cut, and a brand new meta to go through. And to take you to the ones and twos, it's your boy Seiko on the mic. And joining me, of course, is my dog, Bitches. How are you feeling, my brother?
Dude, I have been looking forward to this day since last year, right? As soon as it got announced for a brand new season, I only knew that it was going to be even more cutthroat. And here we are, starting things off with Division S. You can see the two sidelines, the two teams being showcased of who's going to be playing up for all three matchups for today. And if you guys have been here before, it's going to be the same old song and dance. If you haven't, welcome to the show. This is the big leagues when it comes to the land of Japan, the Street Fighter 6. This is where stars are made and pros get to cement themselves even further in the history books of Street Fighter 6. We're looking forward to it, man. Really, really excited.
So excited. You know, again, as per mentioned, there's so many things, so many storylines that are going down. As per mentioned, there are two divisions that returns. All of this returns as per usual. We have the 12 teams, 6 teams per division pulling up to fight in the home and away side format in the regulation season. Of course, is round robin league format. The away season, the away side puts up the characters and players up first, home side second. It gives the home side a slight advantage to see what's coming up.
Right, and as you guys have seen from previous leagues, right, the home side or away side in the first half of the season with the away side, they're going to be calling their players in character order out first, while the home side, they get to call their order based off of that information. And when it comes to the team match itself, the first and second game are best of 3 worth 10 points each, whereas the anchor match will be best of 5 worth 20 points. If it comes down to a tie, an extra match will be enforced with the fourth player of both teams facing off against each other in a match deciding best of 3 worth an additional 10 points. Now, towards the end of the season, the top 3 teams of each division will proceed to the playoff phase, and ultimately, the top 2 teams of the playoffs will proceed in the fated showdown in that grand finals. You guys, again, it becomes absolutely unpredictable as we filter through each and every one of the teams, so I highly recommend, I genuinely highly recommend you keep tabs somewhere close to your heart. But of course, we can't be here without thanking our big sponsors, kind of being a pretty big deal throughout the entirety of our Street Fighter League seasons, right? Title Holdings being a very, very huge part of that. We've talked about them for like a hot minute. They've just been so pivotal towards the progression and growth of this season. Also supporting us with a 15 million yen prize pool, with first getting 9 million to their pockets, second with 4 million, and third still with a very impressive 1 million yen. And going into it, we still have an extra 50k yen supplementary prize given to the championship team players. Again, with all the support coming in from Title Holdings, they're not doing it alone, right? Suzuki's also a pretty big deal this season. Punk Workshop and Red Bull coming back as major sponsors. Regza as well. And then Galeria being the official PC for Street Fighter League Japan. Couldn't ask for a better time. You're also going to see a handful of different peripherals coming through from Varmilo. They've been doing an amazing job of like really sporting their gear throughout the season, not even just in Japan, but also around the world, as you may or may not have seen it thus far. And of course, Geekly pretty much supplying some of the best that we can in terms of some of the players here going into this season. And of course, we can't be doing it without our boys at the desk. They even got the cheers going too. Ado-san, Hamiko-san. What's really cool about that, obviously, they're always swagging out in gear. They're always looking good on the broadcast. I'm actually looking forward to seeing what like the new merch comes out of this season. Right, they already got the new illustrations on the t-shirts already. You know, Colo, we got to figure this out. We got to get somebody to hook us up with some gear prior to the season starting. So we want to match our boys, right?
Yeah, we want to be alongside with them with the beautiful artwork that they have, you know, out here. Every year we ask production. We just have to find a way, man. I don't know where we got to hit. We got to find it, because honestly, Street Fighter League has some great illustrations, great merch alongside of it, and many more things. Now, going into it, there's even more things for these players to be awarded. That's the award system. Grand Finals MVP, 1 player for the Grand Finals team. Division MVP, 1 player from each division. Rookie of the Year award, Mena RD will not be included as a nominee because he played the Street Fighter League other seasons in the U.S. and I kind of dominant out there, right? Drive Gauge Efficiency Award returns, as well as our favorite Drive Impact Award. We have a new one, though. Perfect Parry Award. I feel like Kakuno should come up to actually hand give that award, crown them as another Perfect Parry Prince. Possibly that'd be a super sick thing. Shout out to my boy out there. But the award of winners will be given 50,000 yen each. So there's a reason to be hitting those DIs against all the Yucks out here.
Yeah, looking forward to it, right? Like, as much as we love like the Drive Impact Award, I actually want to see what the Just Spot is going to be like across the board, right? So Perfect Parry, having that incentive behind it, it's going to be so sick to see. Now, fireballs are included, just in case anybody's asking, right? Like, obviously we've seen what happens when it comes to like perfect parries or normals. Imperfect parries, however, I know for sure those are not going to count. And we all know what that looks like. So I'm not going to get too far into it. What I am going to get far into, though, is talking about the ambassadors of this year's Street Fighter League Japan. VSPO, the beloved VTuber group, they're going to be returning to interview the winning team after each and every one of these matches. So I hope eventually there's going to be like full access towards everybody internationally, because it did an amazing job last year. I caught some of it on my own time. I would love to see like full translations going forward, because it's cool to see like what kind of perspectives they bring into the conversation and onto the table with some of the winning teams. It's much more of a different vibe too when you get it from like the two commentators at the desk, and then when you see it from the VTuber group, right? It's like two entirely different conversations, and they're much more like active about it. They're like much more like loose about like the conversation. So it's really cool to see that perspective from the players as well.
They're having a live venue, by the way. If you're out there, you guys can join in, or if you're in Japan, you're already joining in right now. But those seats are absolutely packed, as per every event for Street Fighter 6. When you look at the crowd, every seat is filled, whether it be a World Warrior, a Street Fighter League. I remember at the Red Bull Game Sphere, I think it was last year or the year before that, they were showcasing some of the Street Fighter League offline, and you can actually see a listing of those offline viewings. You can actually catch that, watch some popcorn, eat some popcorn, watch some popcorn. Eat some popcorn. I'm sorry, it's early. Eat some popcorn with some friends and watch once again with your homies, if you're out. I'd like to do this actually in the US. It'd be kind of cool to be sitting down in person and watching some great Street Fighter, but maybe it's too early. Obviously, it's too early for me. But there are guests at the venue right now with the VSPO people too as well. So they're going to be having special guests. The No Motion Cats are pulling up. We just saw them at CEO. Big ups to them. Looks like they'll be joining a nice stacked roster right there. Itabashi, Frida, and Co. All right.
And Moke as well. Isn't he playing today? I thought he was playing today, right? Am I tripping?
No,
either way.
Right. Wait a minute. That's what I was like.
Yeah. Because like, well, we'll figure that out. We'll figure that out. But either way, I mean, like, because of the fact that they have players come on as special guests, you also get like really big insights towards like the analysis, the commentary. I think Moke also is a pretty stand-up guy. He'll have like really good insights in general towards other players, like training regimen, or else like or other things that kind of go on during the matchups as well. So although Moke, he will be playing today, it's just, you know, the potential special guests that can come out from these live viewing parties going on in Japan, all throughout Japan too. So I'm really excited to see that. Obviously, if there's time that I could like check it out, if I have a day off to like watch it in person, that'd be kind of counterproductive for me to say that, but whatever. You know, it'd be cool. Not as cool as this though. I'm actually mad excited to see this on a playmat. I try to make it a point to collect every shirt and playmat with the new illustrations. I have the playmat literally right beside me. Highly encourage you guys to check it out, because again, with every season comes brand new illustrations. Obviously, you saw our commentary brethren rocket on the screen. I'm actually quite curious also with the inclusion of the brand new SFL mascot that everybody had voted for across the way in Japan, which is going to be coming up real soon. Yeah, man. Really cute stickers. I actually want to put that all over my suitcase, but the tote bags are really cool. I want to know what the sweater quality is like. The phone case looks pretty damn cool as well. Hopefully I get to pick one up for myself. But you can't go wrong with the t-shirts, right? The Street Fighter League t-shirts look so sick. Very clean this season. Looking forward to it.
I'm looking forward to how popular that mascot's going to get, even outside of like Street Fighter. Like, what is that? What is that cute thing right there? Definitely one of those mugs too as well. I have to add that to my collection of things that I need from Street Fighter League in terms of merch, because they always have something super sick. But all comes out of this, people. The first day of Street Fighter League play And once again, this is part of the reason you'll have all these great things that you can apply to your sticks and things like that while you're watching. But I'm just super excited to see what's going to happen for this action. You know, all these players out here, I feel like, have gotten stronger and stronger. We've watched all these players like travel across the globe for like CPT events, working at World Warriors, play in big tournaments of EWC, and really make waves over at Topanga. Like, there's a lot of storylines going into Street Fighter League that I feel like lead into like these players being even more powerful than what they were last year. That's why I think this season, as it has been every single season, is going to be even more contentious. As you mentioned, it's going to be finite in terms of points. It's going to be down to the wire, down to the very pixel of points in terms of qualification. Last year, it was kind of hard for some of these players you might not expect if you didn't keep up. But to stay in the qualification area is very contentious, and I believe it's going to be like that this year, even with the inclusion of such strong players like Mena RD on the Zeta Division, Kosa becoming a captain for Saishun Kan Sokomoto, and more.
Right. Yeah, him taking the helm is going to be a pretty big deal, seeing like how he manages both his time as a player and a coach, right? And he's got still a very, very stacked team going into it. They also are under the tutelage of why am I blanking on his name? Nemo-san, of course, Nemo-san. So Nemo-san is still going to be participating as like a coach on the sideline for the teams. So really excited overall. But again, if you guys haven't like really kept up just yet, the best way to do so at Capcom_esports. If you guys just follow that account coming in from overseas, you get all of the information as it comes along, as it gets updated throughout like all the social media atmospheres. And it's pretty much the best way to get into with all the highlights as well. And what better way to get into with your favorite players than that? And you also bring up a valid point going into this season. There are so many ways that you could qualify into Capcom Cup. This probably has to be one of the hardest and most contentious ones for good reasons, and we'll see why in just a bit. With match number 1 coming up real soon, it's going to be Fukushima Ibushigen going up against Kadokawa Favu Gaming. Let's start off with the big dog, shall we? Coming in, starting things off, soaring to the sky, Tsubasa, one of our favorite rookies from last year, coming in with that jury yet again. A little bit too excited, and I get it, because Torimeshi on your screen, the Yoga Priest coming in with that Dalsim, new and improved, best believe it. The Blasting Flame, Johnny, coming back into the fray for the Ibushigen squad, hopefully with that Elena. And of course, the Unyielding Spirit, the captain of Fukushima Ibushigen, Yanai. This is a well-balanced team. I've been very looking forward to seeing how they bounce back from last year's performance. They did come in last with Division F, but they put in quite the effort overall. I want to see where they're going to end up this season.
They'll go up against Kadokawa Favu Gaming. They also have some absolute demons on that squad. Let's start it off, people, with some absolute champions. They've been winners of Street Fighter League before. And boy, do they want that title again. Different people, but they still want that title with the same sort of hunger. You've got Sako on that squad. No longer leading the charge. It's a different person at the helm. Let's take a closer look at Favu Gaming. Oh, yeah. Let's rock it first off with Moke, the hero of Sunrise. I see you both making the face. That's actually crazy. Next up, Digs the grave for you. It's a grave maker. It's Fujimura on the Sea Viper. Maybe seeing some other characters, but I do believe he'll be getting aerial with that one. The strongest spear. He's got a point. It's Sakonoko. God knows who's going to play. It's DLC rotation. So that Elena might be pulling up. Last but definitely not it. This is it. It's Ryukichi, who's a new captain of Favu Gaming. And I want to see what he brings to the table right now in terms of leadership and also that skill set. We saw, I don't want to say glimpses of it. We saw very big bright lights when it came over at Topanga. We've seen it over at EWC. I'm expecting it out here as well at Street Fighter League.
Yeah, and they were so close actually to making it through past the regulation season into playoffs. They just had like a little bit of a slip and fall towards I want to say towards the end. I'm really excited to see like the total package now coming in from Favu Gaming, because you have a potential Mai, Elena, Sea Viper, and Chun-Li. But we'll see how that plays out because they're going to be in the home squad. In the meantime, the order has been locked in for Fukushima Ibushigen. It's Yanai with Sagat. Hell yeah. Torimashi with Dalsim. Hell yeah. Tsubasi with Juri. Hell yeah. I'm so stoked to see this squad, the newly revitalized Fukushima Ibushigen, with such a powerful start to their season. I like this composition, man. Sagat, Dalsim, Juri, all still pretty competent, and also Dalsim having some very, I want to say, like, irregular types of strategies now to kind of like give people a little bit of a hard time, a little bit of yoga bullet hell.
Yeah, I guess like perfect for Torimeshi. But Fujimura's going up first. I am surprised to see Yanai in the first 6 position. I feel like he was in the anchor position a lot, but seeing my dog Fujimura pull up in the cut, new hairstyle too. I'm surprised it's not red because usually it's within the range of whatever character he's playing. But it is going to be the C Viper. He's been focusing on that a lot. I mean, he streams like maybe once or twice a month if that. And every time I pop it, I'm like, okay, cool. What character are we rocking this time? He's like, C Viper is the way to go. We saw it last season. It was kind of new. The character was kind of new in the first place. It took him a little bit to get a grasp of how the character is played in Street Fighter 6. But now after watching him, after a month's time practice and work, oh, it's ready. But Yanai on the Sagat has been kind of like a side pick. I don't think people know much about, like, if they don't watch like his CFN or like keep up with all the Sagats that are going on, because he's not really out there with the character that much. But the Sagat is a real deal Sagat. Like, I feel like this is not one of those I'm picking the character up because he's strong and I'll drop him. He's a real deal anti-Aaron, fireball at the proper timing, damage dealing, Opti Sagat.
Yeah, and it's going to be very interesting to see due to the fact that we still had a balance patch occur not too long ago, right? We had some really fine-tuned adjustments towards some of the characters. C Viper also having a higher damaging routes, being able to double up on her Seismo hammer, right? I think that's going to be a pretty big deal. Sagat on the other side, kind of normalized in terms of his damage a little bit more, especially off of drive rush cancels. But still, I think it's going to be a pretty fun time to see like how these players navigate these adjustments, and I'm really looking forward to seeing like who's going to bring the most out of their character this season.
Yeah, when you mentioned Sagat, like the adjusting to like the crouching medium punch being like 50% scaling means that you have to switch up your combos that you want to do. But in terms of like damage, but your corner carry is still going to be there. Like, it's still a great whip punish tool.
Absolutely.
Like, the thing that hurt him most is like the crouching medium kick not being in throw range after drive rush. It kind of sucks because you eliminate like a strike throw opportunity. But everything else in the character is still really good, and he got some new routes too as well off his Nexus. For C Viper, I want to see how like her anti-fireball play is handling like some of the fireballs that may be presented, which are more rare on the side of Sagat these days because that's just not his game that much. But I want to see how that +2 scenario works out. I want to see how that works out overall and how this matchup unfolds. Because again, as you said, meta's still brand new. Even at CEO, there were still a lot of things that people just didn't know and were kind of testing in terms of characters and strategies and stuff like that. League is a great place to find things out.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those moments where we're going to see like the development happen very rapidly. Despite it being maybe like twice a week, we got Division S and then back into Division F. It's still something to behold, right? Because these guys bring in a new look every single time, and considering it's round robin, they're going to have that run back opportunity. So I want to see what happens, what develops, what progresses throughout the next couple of months, and see how far they can really take it with these characters. We're going to be settled in for this balance patch for quite a while, I would assume, considering the trends of Capcom, Street Fighter 6 specifically, coming in from their dev team. I think this is going to be it for the long haul, and I'm really excited to see like how they show it off. But Fujimura coming in also, and Yanai coming in with their interviews, starting with Yanai, right? Obviously, he's pretty excited about it. He's already considering the W. He's already claiming the W for the team. He said, I'll do my best as well. Fujimura on the other side, also very excited that it started. And they've changed the leader this year. They're fully ready to take on today and get the W.
Oh boy. He's starting off real litty right now. Let's get it. Already getting that corner. We're hitting the knees, and this is not what you want to do, or be in, at least as C Viper, on the back foot, not having that oppression going on your side of things.
Yeah, choosing the back off too. As soon as the plus pressure had kind of ended from the side of Yanai, overhead, not ready for it. Fujimura going to be eating a lot. Yeah, that's one of the changes as well, being able to consistently get that back heavy punch off of that route. Although in Burnout, Yanai looking rather good and also still going to be sharp, having 1 bar of meter if need be. It's up to Fujimura, not going to be able to cut it. The crosscut, speaking of which, Yanai being able to seal the deal off of the first round. A lot of pressure going into a drive rush, getting interrupted immediately from Fujimura. Now scoring the first knockdown. Doesn't give a damn, says Yanai, though.
Must feel good to have a reversal as a former Bison player. I know that must feel good for him to have a wake-up option that he have to worry about. There's a knockdown go, counter heat, on playing buttons. Oh, I love it, bro. In there, delayed button, the fake outs, Yanai not biting, but he is damn near about to die. You don't see overhead, though. Try rush overhead. No, it's a step kick instead this time. The switch up. The interruption from Fujimura, taking turns like it's his.
Yeah, off of the Thunder Knuckle, a little bit difficult, right? Because you can manage to find yourself at 0 if you are at the right range. So not too bad of a call, spacing himself out that way and also forcing an error from the side of Yanai. But Fujimura could be rather explosive. On the same side of Yanai, too. Both at 3 bars, both very healthy at the drive gauge. It's up to Yanai, chipping away, cutting down at the drive gauge. Fujimura with the important tech. Back throw, punish counter. Fujimura also with the fakes as well. A lot of feints coming in too. Yanai's not going to be falling for too much. Crouching heavy punch, not going to lead to too much.
Significant one more touch though. Fujimura with the jump cancel on a medium kick or something like that. And the super might be able to seal the deal here. He's hunting for it on the lows as well. Ooh, I thought that was going to be skating underneath with the crouch fierce. I thought that was it, but it's going to be it right there. You whip, you get deleted. Hold this super. First game to Fujimura.
Excellent spacing overall. I like the way he's forcing Yanai into these not scramble situations, but these scrappy types of situations where he thinks he's within range to possibly get a counter hit, possibly counter poke. Fujimura, nice and patient. Always within range to threaten lethal with that standing light kick punish counter. I like that.
We're trying to stay closer. There's been a lot of jump backs from Yanai, a lot of like moments where he's able to retreat. He's had the ground to do so. Fujimura now dog walking him towards the corner. Oh yeah, in there with the throw, with a drive rush up for another throw, a dash up, but got hit. That's a counter combo where leave the corner. Bam! Heavy DP.
With the high knees, forward throw, Yanai. Still being able to get the cross cut against Fujimura. And I like the high jumps that he's using, by the way, to try to readjust and realign away from the corner. Doesn't lead to anything, though. Slight life lead in favor of Fujimura. The feints also slowly getting to Yanai. He actually got caught in the beginning of the round trying to counter back. Yeah, wall space. Yes, sir.
Oh, the fake out. The turn delays the crouching medium punch. Should be able to kill here. With level 2. The damaging route.
Oh, I think he's still alive. No, Tiger Raid. Never mind. The neutral version does a little bit of extra damage. My mistake. Yanai. Perfect damage calculation yet again.
Just a little bit. And with the projectiles, I like that. Introduce something that's like a poke, just to add a little bit of variance. But Fujimura, again, gets in that close range. Target combo, drive rush, interrupted. Play that button nice and early. Air to air.
Oh, a little bit of a mishap from the side of Fujimura. The reaction, level 3 against the knees. What a call out. The burnout's there. Hella damage incoming. Stealing it away too. Crouch jab. Into crouching medium punch, by the way. Didn't even combo, obviously. That's not how it's normally going to work out. But either way, he was aiming for chip. Yanai tried to jump out perhaps. Maybe press a button. Couldn't tell you. Either way, it's Fujimura now looking at match point.
See, there's a way here for United to rock this back. Size now being introduced. Allowing Fujimura to walk on in there confidently. And the fake out's also maybe making it hard for United to play a button when he wants to. Oh no! That did not hit. Full punish coming. Yeah, you with the scale, you're worried more about the quarter that's happening with a perfect parry. The immediate defense from Fujimura saves the day. Heavy kick, crouch fierce, cancel the reversal button, but no crouching getting punch behind it from Yanai. Could have led him to a lot more. Overhead.
Oh, that is so smart.
It's got to be coming through.
That was just so smart, too. Yanai was anticipating getting anti-aired. He just neutral jumped, empty jump at that. Fujimura 2 steps ahead. I'm sure he's talking to himself. He's like, yeah, I'm not going to fall for that again. I'm not going to miss an anti-air option. You know what? I'm going to go straight into the overhead. Plus, with the drive rush behind it, Yeah, being able to link, that was really well played from Fujimura. And you could see a lot of the conditioning happening from the early part of the set, man. A lot of the feints played a pretty critical role rolling over into the first round of game 2. I'm really loving the way that Fujimura is putting it all together with this character.
The example of that is like the fireballs being introduced because like the feints are like, dang, I can't swing a button. Maybe I'll try like a safer option. That's like a tell to me that like he's getting in his head. And the Fujimura being able to stay so close and confident, spinning bar to get the knockdowns for the Oki, be as close as he can so there's no like jump back heavy kick he has to worry about, or respacing where the character can play where he wants to, where he can play heavy kick or crouching fierce comfortably, where these slower buttons are going to be interrupted. Fujimura just stayed on them continuously. I do like the way that he has developed this character. He was a Street Fighter 4 main with C Viper, so it's good to see him with 6 aligning perfectly.
That was my mistake. That was neutral jump, medium kick. I swear he empty jumped, but that was just me being sleepy. So either way, no, I agree with you. Fujimura really putting it all together with C Viper. It's been pretty, I want to say high accelerated gameplay coming in from him in progression from like previous season up until this point. So now it's up to Favo Gaming coming in with his lead to pick the next person. I want to assume Moke is coming up.
I feel like Moke, but you know what though? He's been playing a lot of sims with his kin lately. I've seen on CFN here and there, like playing longer sets. So that might be the move. Maybe he's getting the kin ready. I mean, I think Mai is also okay in this matchup too as well. So you can go with either or. I'm assuming Moke didn't want to come up. Well, he's got a Mai too. He'd be fine. He can switch that if need be. But it's gonna be the kin. Ready, prepared.
Yeah, I genuinely thought it would be like the Chun-Li matchup coming into Dalsim. I think that's something he's already like kind of comfortable with. I haven't been able to keep up with Yukichi as of late. I didn't get to see whether or not he participated in Topanga. I've been trying to keep up with all of it because I feel like what Topanga happened like not too long ago, right? So am I tripping off that? I'm pretty sure it was like, yeah. So again, it's going to be really interesting to see like him coming back into Ken. Pretty significant changes coming in for him. I think consistent damage coming in from like crouching medium punches as well. Back into the Street Fighter 5 combo where it's crouching medium punch, standing target combo. Really cool to see that. I thought that was really neat. Changes to the cancels off of run. Also a pretty big deal, being able to get stuff out earlier. So maybe that could be a possible threat against Dalsim.
I think it can because it's probably hard for Sim to really punish step kick like that, or at least in like a consistent fashion that is like threatening to Ken or like at least deleting a lot of life. So I feel like that's probably a fine poke tool. Also, Ken's always done well against him from what like not Pedro and other Ken players have told me in terms of like knocking him down with like Dragon Lash. How annoying it can be to have to try to anti the character. All it takes is one deep jump fierce to clear everything that you want to do. And that being all said, Tormeshi with these new buffs though with Sim, I think they fit him perfectly. You were mentioning this before, and I want to expound on that. The fact that you can have multiple fireballs on the screen allows your economy of buttons to be even more dangerous. The fact that Tormeshi loves to go to the skies continuously and drop the comet fireballs, they start off with that, is going to be even more dangerous to have to deal with. I feel like the fact that you can just lock people down and teleport and then set up for even more strike those scenarios or throw bait scenarios makes him even more of a threat offensively.
Yeah, that's all I've been looking forward to right now. I want to see how far the Dalsim mains have really gone with the current adjustments made towards the character. I've watched Eli Eats Crayons, easily one of my favorites to watch in regards to like Dalsim changes. We're starting to see like Breezy Man also start to really put it together as well. But genuinely, no disrespect to them, Torimeshi and YC Mochi have always been my goats, my go-tos for dang sure.
These cats have been playing in Street Fighter for longer than most have, including other sim players. They've been molded in the fires and flames of CPT events in Street Fighter League, and they've had their own developed styles that have been blueprints for other sim players. So it definitely makes sense. And I love watching Torimeshi and Waichimochi. I'm along with you. I'm not even like a sim fan, but I love watching those cats. And obviously, Crayon, you cool too, I guess, bro. But when it comes to sim players, they definitely put it on the map and how to play these characters. Yo, I just have always not liked Sim. It's something about this character, him and Geek.
You're a hater.
But
you're a hater. You're a sim hater. You hate bald characters, huh? All right. I'm writing it down.
I like Sagat. Hold on now.
I'm emailing Capcom as we speak. I'm emailing Capcom as we speak. Hold on.
Wait.
Let me finish the email and I'll get back to you.
対するは龍騎剣1点
Next match. Torimeshi Ryukichi.
You get a pass. You get a pass for Sagat. You get a pass for Sagat. All right. You've been cleared.
Let's go.
Right. Yeah, so far, being able to set the pace, Dawson does not have that kind of advantage too, especially with how potent the fireball game can be. Swing and a miss, Ryukichi strike one, trying to anti-air DP. Torimeshi with a big old bait from the float. There it is, run DP. Being able to catch that yoga stasis. No walkbacks coming from Torimeshi. Excellent use, I want to say, from the drive reversal. Okay, again, utilizing that run.
Find the proper spacing for it. Proper to go right kick, the hit, no overhead here. Perfect parries, a divine back medium kick, Bunyan. Frame kill, gonna get the grip right after. Locked up in the corner. This is the problem, is like his quarter pressure is so good and Sim's defense is a lack. He is getting thrown loop for filth right now. Had the tech last throw to not connect. The dive, but still, you're close to it.
Ooh. Damn.
Oh, there we go. Perfect parry, damage.
Yo, add it to the scoreboard. Perfect parry. He's trying to get that extra, what, 5K? 5K yen? Nah, more than that, right? Let me double check. I'll double check. Either way, perfect parry yet again. You know, it's a 50K yen bonus? Damn, son. Uh-oh.
Let me hold a ban or two. Delay button. Try to find an opening. OD fireball for the knockdown. Yeah, we get the side switch there. Smart stuff. Use that gauge.
Brother, he came down mad floppy armed and still had enough frames to get a back medium kick?
Oh, insane. Oh, Ryukichi burnout now. No more perfect parries for you. You can get a run DP. Maybe help himself out, but that also leave him still in burnout. So he blocks it out. He's getting closer to that point where if he does get that, back in the green, want to let this shit build up to get the bar back. We're in the green. Preparing a dream to get in there. Or a drive rush. A lot of drive rushes. Toss him. Maybe stand fierce. Drive reversal. Again, giving him some space to get outside and play that fireball limb game. Approach on his own terms.
Oh, you tried it too. With a walk speed like that, it is rather deceptive. Torimeshi tying it up within the rounds. He seems to be exhausting his drive gauge a lot more to kind of prioritize like the spacing with his drive reversal. So that's really potent to kind of note against Ryukichi again with the drive reversal. Such an important tool for someone like Dawson. I don't know, we take that trade. Damn, son, Ryukichi has been running for his life. He's hit every run so far. Dear Lord.
Big reward on this one. The fake out pulse on whip gets the DI. Oh my Lord, I cannot believe I saw this at Street Fighter League Japan. Gotta finish the job though, don't die. All the space in the world right now for Torimeshi. Can you keep this kid out though? He's been doing a lot of run DPs against some fireballs. We're trying to stay at that proper spacing and find the proper timing to cut through. And honestly, one more run DP will be the life of you, but it's a normal one to get the job done.
Not fearing the air approach, Torimeshi felt just a little bit pressured to kind of go in. A lot of time to react to that. Ryukichi keeping it sturdy here in game one. The fireball pressure has not really been like too potent. Yeah, what a time to sneak in and snipe out with that crouching medium punch. No anti-air.
That run DP is Torimeshi. It's like, oh yeah, so the DI hunting for a limb, wasn't able to get it though. The knockdown puts him right back to full screen. Get Torimeshi trying to engage and kill some of that drive gauge and change up the variance of the fireballs to make him waste that drive meter.
Good patience with Torimeshi. Not even trying to anticipate the back throw. He went for the interrupt jab. Pretty smart. Ryukichi, you saw him trying to back away from it. Oh, God. It's time to get the fireball yet again. Huh. Damn, he is flailing with these Jinrais, man. I couldn't tell you what that was about.
Yeah, I'm not sure, like, in burnout, maybe trying to catch a tech, but at that distance, I don't think Torimeshi would have done so. Or maybe catch a limb, but either way, Torimeshi again playing the burnout game, forcing Rikichi to come to a point where it's like, I have to spend all this bar to get in and waste all this health, which is what Sim wants. Get that lead, keep the lead. Drive rush, interruption with a back medium kick.
Still trying to weave his way in past the security limbs, right? Keeping him at the door. Trying to push Ken back through the metal detector. Hella damage too. Torimeshi just incomplete control. Again, a little bit of a gamble. I think, like, okay, well, I say a little bit. I'm slightly, underplaying that. I couldn't tell you what Ryukichi's reaching for. Maybe like an extended limb, maybe like a throw bait. He's been doing a lot of runs into Dragon Lash.
Yeah, he hasn't caught anything with it, so you see what the strategy is right now in terms of like switching things up. Like, I feel like it's just been Torimeshi pulling back when he needs to, playing the drive gauge game, and then forcing Ryukichi into some really uncomfortable scenarios. The miss right there, trying to go for the crouch fierce, wasn't close enough to get the connection. Okay, trading the anti-air is there, perfectly spaced out. Torimeshi, the proper ranges where the slower anti-airs are going to work out, like the Yoga Mountain just saw. Oh, he still gets a stay fierce. Golly, that was a lot of range on it.
Mm-hmm. But now it's Torimeshi pretty much under fire. I was going to say somewhat healthy drive gauge up until that OD Yoga Fire, OD Yoga Comet. Either one of the fireballs.
Top. Tire. Oh, I thought he was going to be able to in below that. Does get the pickup, the force knockdown to take him down. That was perfect. The run DP to ensure a little bit of heat on that.
He kicked the snot out of him. Not even just that, it was a force down for the continuation. Hella damage. Yo, Ryukichi. Now look at that match point. Now it's Torimeshi moving his way past his own obstacles of the fireball from Ryukichi. But to no avail, man. Ryukichi's been bulldogging his way through with a lot of these runs.
So many of those knockdowns. Jumpers are starting to get anti-air to get Torimeshi be able to realign himself. For all DP, spends no bar on it. Get drive reversal, back to full speed. Torimeshi want to spin that bar. He knows he can get it back. It can layer on the fireballs and stop him from doing that run Dragon Lash again, which would be good if he goes for the float, but at that point, at that distance, it's a no-go.
Covering his ground too. Yoga Fires, Yoga Comets, both not even phasing Ryukichi. As soon as he saw the float, run DP. Torimeshi now being in burnout. Has to play it a little bit more actively with some of the normals. You can see it too. Trying to engage within certain spaces. You try to teleport in. Ryukichi absolutely ready for it. Hold on now. The slight delay caught the toes. Torimeshi gonna be eating dirt on the way down. Level 3. Ryukichi popping up for his team. That's 20 points for the side of Favo Gaming. Pretty convincing game number 3 with 2 rounds to Ryukichi's name. Not just talking the talk, but walking the walk with the Ken. I'm loving that the volatility from his gameplay, and I also love the conviction coming in from his attitude. Nice work overall.
I know he's happy to play one of his favorite characters in the game. Playing Ken back in the season, having a reason to do so to take down the Sim. Very cool stuff. Some of the Dragon Lash is a little bit on the risky side. A lot of them were. But when he kept it really annoying on the ground and then trying to find the jump ins, not all of them worked, but he wasn't eating a lot of damage for them. So he was like, you know what? I'll do it again. And eventually I'll get a knockdown and make this character very uncomfortable and work away that bad defense character has. And then he kept up the bar at the very end, allowing him to hold parry a lot better. So that definitely helped out for him to pull back when he needs to. And those raw DPs, he had some good calls on the jump fierces and the jump limbs just in general. Just had to pull back on things like that a little bit more.
And I'm definitely not going to be knocking the way he was kind of like testing out certain strategies within game 2. I think that was the perfect time to experiment with some of those Dragon Lashes, possibly catching Torimeshi backdashing or even exposing himself with a limb. Mm-hmm. Still being able to clean up afterwards, can't blame him. I like Ryukichi going back to the drawing board and scooping up those extra 10 points now from Favo Gaming. Looking pretty strong out the gate with 2 back-to-back Ws. Can they close it out for a 40 bomber, or will Tsubasa have something to say? Just a matter of the final member potentially coming in from Favo Gaming. I generally don't expect it to be the Elena pick versus the jury. I think Moke would want to contest against that instead.
Yeah, I like to send Moke up here. Chun-Li or mine, either one would probably be fine. And Moke also in anchor position, also fine as well. Not to knock Sako, but looks like it's going to be Moke on the Chun-Li. Okay. Got a little energy right now.
He just came out of a commercial, man. My man's got the main character, the main character pose.
Yeah,
he's doing that one pose, the Street Fighter 4 Ken pose. It's just like, yeah. Love that guy. I hope that guy has a fruitful career as an extra. Honestly, Moke could also follow suit if. Don't look at the camera directly, guys. Don't look at the camera directly. He's breaking the fourth wall. He's shattering the illusion.
This guy he's such a cool dude. He's so nice in person, but it's good again to see a lot of these these players go back to their spirit animal characters. You know, the ones that they either started with, the ones they enjoy playing, or the ones that they're like, you know what, I wish I had a reason. And in this season, it feels like there's even more reason to be having multiple characters or going back to the spirit animal characters, whether it be like certain matchups or certain characters being nerfed in some ways that you don't like. Like Mai is obviously still a major threat, as we've seen from Minori over at Topanga and Mai over at CEO and everywhere else still in CFA, fortunately. But when it comes down to it, there are still things that she can and can't do compared to Chun-Li. And Chun-Li also getting a few things in terms of like her stance being, her overhead stance being like +1, allowing her for more pressure and things like that. So there's more reasons to play your character again. I like these players going back to that. Feels good. Feels refreshing.
Yeah, I generally love the changes towards Chun-Li. I think the more the better, to be honest with you. I wonder how far he's going to take it like this season, how far he's going to consistently stay with Chun-Li over the My Pick. And I'm glad that you mentioned CEO because like initially we had I was fearing the most, Cole. I'll be real with you for a second. Top 8s had a lot of potential Mais, but then we saw the secondary characters come out, and CEO was saved. And honestly, I like the way it looks right now for Division S. Like I was looking through the roster right now as we get the interviews going. Obviously, we have a translator for that, so don't you worry your sweet heads, chat. Not too much Mai on the agenda this season for Division S. I know Yamaguchi is still going to be sticking it out with Mai. Ryukichi, he was slated as a Mai main, but obviously brought out the Ken specifically for the Dawson. So it's a pretty well-rounded, not even just like cast for characters, but also well-rounded in terms of like the skill levels throughout the entirety of Division S. So I'm loving to see how it's unfolding.
Honestly, with some of the changes, it normalized a lot of the characters to a way where, you know, like stand medium punch from Mai being whip punishable. Like, if that's your like primary whip punishable, like, you gotta think of a different strategy. So even those characters do look different when they're played, and it's again, as you said, not going to be a stream of the same characters continuously. And this could all switch. There could be the switch of like to some DLC. Could be seeing some Desmond later on. I don't know. I don't want to get anybody's hopes up, especially yours. I'm sorry. But who knows? You know, Tsubasa says, I'm really happy to be able to play out at the anchor spot and that I was able to practice thoroughly. I'm also confident on my hit confirms. I'm assuming that's hit confirms recently. So he's got them on lock. We'll see.
I believe it. I definitely believe it. Let's see if it comes to fruition. Tsubasa, what more can be said about the way he's been playing? I actually want to double check what his record was last season, right? Although Ibushigen didn't have like the best start that they were looking for prior, I do believe like Tsubasa has still been like the main jury threat in Japan. Overall record though, I want to double check and see that in just a bit. In the meantime, let's get started with the potential final matchup here in this team battle between Favo Gaming and Ibushigen.
Chase down with the mediums. Go for it. Is able to connect though to Basa, getting active. This is one of the better things for the character. I was going to say is her corner pressure is really good with the fireballs, the mediums. We're already out of there. Wes. Uh-oh, tick throw.
Really good situation.
The hand.
Single hit is lethal for either one, and it's going to be the overhead that rings out. Gonna have to spin that bar? Absolutely. To Boston. Off of that single overhead, something that Moke needs to keep track of going forward. This still makes it quite dangerous, though. Jury still so versatile off of a drive rush, right?
Pull it forward, a crouching leg kick. They're very, very close. So consider things nice and early up in this match. Oh, hold on now. Forward heavy kick. That's how we whip punish it out here. Lose damage. We DP another guess. Well done here for Tsubasa. That's the chase down to its recovery. It's an option if they're already like too focused up in the corner, but Moke was way too ready.
What a huge swing too going into this next round. Moke taking it right back from underneath Tsubasa. That's a punish counter against Moke. I didn't hear the parry, but either way. Got a couple of lights, creating some space for himself. The delay, too. The inherent delay off of forward roundhouse, catching a button. Poor timing from the side of Tsubasa, trying to interrupt.
Second time that he's went for that. Second time, the one time it worked out. With punish on the low forward.
Oh,
it hits him with the forward heavy kick again. That has been the tail of the tapes up in the corner in terms of button choices, and it's worked perfectly. Moke has something for him. That forward heavy kick is doing that work.
He kicked the hell out of her. That was mad range. Forward roundhouse. I don't care what button it was. She said, I'm eating that. You thought you were saving it to go? You want a sloppy seconds? No way. Hell no. That button was mine. Moke. Pure destruction in game one.
No doggy bag necessary. Are we bringing this back to Basa?
Yeah, a lot of contention within the mid-range space too. Yeah, it's difficult too. Like it's hard to call where Chun-Li can actually play comfortably against someone like Jury because her normals can actually contest quite well in this matchup. But another level one, not quite dead. The overhead exchange. Moke woke up with violence. Tsubasa, he don't want peace. He's about it too.
Any problems right now? Stocks up. Wakes up with a foot stomp. Not even air legs. Hell of a reward right now. Got quite a bit of corner carry on that 10 show in there. Driver start right after Blitz to Basa square for the corner. We'll take that trade. Try to realign with a foot dive. It's just a little bit too different compared to your other jump ins. The DI claims a drive gauge, but Moke, the minute something goes bad, he's got some bar in his pocket to spin. And not even go for the side switch. Stays in front. Mixing up Tsubasa there.
Feng Shui time. Yeah, I feel like this pushes Moke to the recovery of his drive gauge more so than Tsubasa being able to apply pressure, or it could just be flat out wrong because of the knockdown. As soon as he gets that knockdown, the fact that Moke actually got blown up on defense for it was pretty impressive. Still having a little bit of juice left in the Feng Shui, being able to get those multiple overheads is always going to be the biggest problem. Nice call. Tsubasa breaking down the defense.
Man, that was risky. Imagine it came back a little bit faster and he had the wherewithal to hit that DP. Like, that's still a very risky venture in the first place. So I can definitely understand why even Moke thought, hey, I get the bar back real soon. I'll take this chip, get myself back in the green. I'll be good to go. To even threaten the idea of a reversal at any point. But Tsubasa claims his soul and brings it back on the break. They are scrapping and they are playing and adjusting so fast. It feels like even the defensive moments are within seconds, nanoseconds.
Bro, I can't even count regular seconds. Don't bring the extra fractions into the equation, brother. I'll tell you what, I am not going to be the mathematizer today. It is way too early for that. But we are going to get the timeout. Obviously, every team does have access to the timeout per matchup, at least once. Actually, no, maximum one. Hello. per matchup. But I'm actually quite intrigued with the way Tsubasa has been contesting against Moke. I'd imagine Moke has to probably be discussing possibly a switch from Chun-Li over to Mai. But I don't think he did too poorly, right? Feng Shui was definitely the factor towards the end of it all, towards Tsubasa, but he had to get there in the first place with the meter. I just think overall he's been pretty much tit for tat in regards to exchanges in the neutral. I think I'll try to play it outright within the medium ranges. But it's just been so fast-paced, right? Like, anytime Moke did get around, very convincingly. Tsubasa, his wins have been more so just like hacking away at Moke.
Yeah.
Right, so I don't think it's going to be too discouraging to think about going for Chun-Li again against Tsubasa, but given this time out, I think he might be reconsidering.
I hope he doesn't. Honestly, like you mentioned, Moke's wins have been very dominant. And Tsubasa having to pull up things like, Feng Shui, using level 2 and things like that. It's like you're pulling as much as you can from the character, where I don't feel like Moke has done so in full just yet. I don't feel like that's really reached that point with him and Chun-Li at this moment. So I hope he doesn't switch. I mean, I don't think his Mai is bad at all. Obviously, he did well over EWC. It does well when it comes to tournaments. But he's playing so well with the Chun-Li, and also I want to see more Chun-Li in general. I'm sure people at home do as well. But he's not playing bad. It's just a few adjustments. I'm sure he's hopefully at least talking with his team to acclimate and then get back in the game. Please don't switch. I think the switch would be more detrimental.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't think there's anything to kind of like dissuade him from playing out the Chun-Li. His wins were solid. No reason to, genuinely.
Let's go.
And he's got more games to play regardless, too, so always good to consider. It is tied 1-1. These are first to 3 when it comes to the anchor matches with the 20 points. Oh.
Between his range stance cancels. The perfect parry is there. Let's second. Okay, a lot more close range fireballs here from Moke. It's been a little bit of the switch up. It's not the turn to boss at all, though.
Right. We do get the bust out from the Tensho. Still within that range. Tsubasa, man, halting that forward movement immediately. That was a counter hit, Moke. He didn't get caught trying to duck. Tsubasa was popping out of his seat a little bit. He wasn't getting caught trying to duck. He tried to actively interrupt that drive rush. Just mistimed.
Be like that. Wow, that button, even though nerfed, still a great drive rush check button. Gets him with the medium, catching impressive buttons on wake up. This time, Moke respects and blocks. He's caught up in the corner, though. Air legs against the throw. Okay, level 2. Do we side switch here? Do a lot of things. Versatility of the super is really good. We do. We get the medium right after.
Oh, that was a top parry attempt. We're just having a burnout. A little bit of a crisis. Moke, he already knew what to do. He was going to be chipping away at Tsubasa's limbs. It's pretty much been round for round. It's been very difficult to call who actually has the upper hand right now. Tsubasa trying to initiate rather low on the drive gauge. This is where it gets kind of dicey, right? Considering below the threshold, now a little bit past the threshold, Moke is going to be laying down that pressure. What an excellent time to jump out. I love that. Or so I thought.
He jumped up from Moke. I mean, there was no answer from Tsubasa. Pick up the level 3, as you mentioned. Bar building up at the bottom. Huge lead for Moke. He can play a little more of a lame game if he wants to. Can hit the fireballs, OD fireball. Force him to come to him. He'll actually get aggressive with it, get mad active. Oh, yeah. Normal fireball. There's a pickup throw from Tsubasa. Try rush medium instead of an overhead this time. Some different looks here.
Rather difficult for Tsubasa to kind of approach right now. Although relatively healthy with the drive gauge, he can afford maybe like a extra drive reversal if need be, if put under pressure. Walking a little bit too close. Damn. You hit him with the Dylon special. You're too close, man. Low, medium kick. Whatever cancel you wanted. You had 3 bars to your name. The full petty. Show him off. Let the dogs out.
Just got him done. Damn. Okay,
you got excited off that one, huh?
Confident that walk up.
you got excited off of that one, huh?
What?
Yeah,
hey,
you
that's
did.
My son. Did. That's not me. That's Jack, bro. Oh no. Oh no. Tsubasa, 2 up.
I don't believe you for a second. I mean, like father, like son. That's usually how the saying goes, right? Either way. Tsubasa trying to find his way out of the corner. Tensho covering this guy's quite well. Trying to find a delayed normal off of that driver's forward roundhouse. I like this readjustment coming in from Tsubasa off of the back throw. Moke not in too bad of a position just yet. Looking rather dry, though. He's got one bar to himself. He's got a fireball to create some space. Tsubasa going to respect him. Going to give him that space. He's earned it.
Fair no. We're going to punish the dive kick instead. I like that. Just wait for him to come through in the wrong sort of way. Cancel. Crouch fears. The windmill punches. If you get hit, it's your own fault. Never mind. Low forward. Break up legs and catches a tap parry. Taking drive gauge. Man's taking damage. You want to take his soul. Unless this has happened so many times when Monkey's had the lead and it's left his hands.
What? That was kind of sick. Oh, you're hella dead. Tsubasa with the big bait. And also, what was that? Gohosatsu, the spin kick from that far? That was kind of sick.
Oh, it calls out the DP with a dive kick. Readjusting and misses the air legs. Okay, a little frustrated, I think.
1, 2. Oh! Moke committed to the tick throw. Tsubasa was just kind of moving out of the way. Moke didn't expect it to hit. Yes, sir. Big stab into the counter hit. Oh, you pressed a button after that? No shot, brother. No shot. Hold on. My man said you were +1. I don't give a damn. I'm delaying this crouch medium punch. I can't believe Tsubasa got away with that crouching medium punch. That was kind of godlike. My man stole third base. My man got 20 points to the team. He's looking at home plate now. It's going to be an extra battle coming in? I like that.
Oh, yeah.
More games.
The confidence of Tsubasa and the way he set up things for success was fantastic. The fact that he used a dive kick to bait out the DP and punish that was sick. And then you saw like the missed air legs, maybe frustration from Moke. He's had in the bag. And there were moments where I felt like he would perfect parry and kind of stop that pressure that Moke was mounting on more and more, put it back in his hands. Very good stuff from Tsubasa. The fact, again, as you mentioned, taking the turn at the very end, saying +1, prove to me that you're plus. Show me. Show me. I'm up in games. I got that.
To be real precise when it comes to your calculations, because honestly, I think you're just copying someone else's notes. I don't think you know the math like that. That was actually kind of sick too, man. Look at that, brother. Tsubasa. My man crunched the numbers a long time ago. He's like, you know what? I don't think you got it like that. Make me scared of your plus frames. 3-1. Moke got schmooved on. He got evicted from the Chun-Li household. He's like, you should have went to my house, baby.
Right down the street. I got food over there.
Right down the street.
This means a better house. But this means we get that extra match. Oh, what a way to start things off for Street Fighter League for the very first one. That means Sako has to come up. But my question mark for him is, who does he play? He's a man of DLC. Elena's great this season. We saw it last season with them. Also the Aki. But he's dabbled with Ingrid. I don't know if he goes back to her or the other one. Elena. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. Oh.
Yeah, for a hot minute, I think in previous seasons, he was Mr. DLC, right? But that kind of, I felt like limited his progression overall, right? Because you're spreading yourself rather thin. You're like trying to study so many different characters. You're trying to utilize them while also being a coach, not coach, but captain of Fabu Gaming for a long time. Now he's like, he's on the passenger side of things. He gets to enjoy the scenery, talk to his comrades, kind of be a little bit of like a co-pilot. But now he has to take the wheel, right? Moke might have snoozed a little bit. He might have, drifted while driving. No Tokyo drift. But coming into the extra match, I really enjoy the way Sapo's been playing lately on his streams with his Elena. Johnny has been like I want to say like the biggest conundrum for me. I think he's been in a very long character crisis. Like we've talked about the characters he's utilized from season 1 up until this point. He hasn't really had his shine in previous seasons as soon as he got on the Ibushi roster. I just think he hasn't really found his footing thoroughly. And even if we were just basing it off the characters, I think Sako just has a little bit more time and experience in this exact situation of a Street Fighter League match in comparison to Johnny. No disrespect to him, obviously.
You're right. You're right. I mean, every time I would go to Johnny's stream in the last season, it's like, okay, no more Manon or no more Manisa or whatever it be. And then you would see that character either appear in a CPT, you see him appear in Street Fighter League or what have you. So I definitely agree. And there was a time where I saw him playing Alex and I was like, hey, that might be a good fit. You used to play G. There's some similarities in terms of like, you know, the back meaning kick or pressure or whatever in terms of command grabs. I don't know. I feel like there's at least some ignorance with Alex that you could apply a little bit from the G days. Maybe different sauce, but definitely different sort of flavor, especially nowadays with the Hell Gloria being so strong as it is. And I thought maybe that's going to be his pick. Maybe the Alex is going to be his pick. He came through with the Elena during the preseason, and it looked super strong. So, like, while he has been in a character crisis, this may be the one for him. In Japan, seems to rate Elena super high. On a lot of tier lists, she's like top 5. I had to message Lashar and be like, hey, man, what the heck's going on over there? Why do people think that Elena is so strong? And he's like, people think Elena's weak? And I'm like, that's not an answer to my question. Like, I want to know why. But
that was such a
I'm very
Lashar
curious.
answer, by the way.
Bro, there's not, bro, give me a straight answer, Lashar. Like, come on now. But I have to see it in practice. I guess League is going to be the way to do it. In a mirror match, Johnny versus Sako. How we end things off here.
That's mad funny. He with the philosopher's notes? That's crazy. Shout out to Lashar. God bless him. Love that guy. Miss him already. Here we go. Extra game. It's overtime between these two teams, Fukushima Ibushigen, Kadokawa Fabu Gaming in the Elena Mirror. You know, both the costume choices from both these guys, real class. I love that. I love both these outfits.
Ball knowers.
Ball knowers for sure.
A sweep. Something there with the OD. I like that continuation right there to get that corner kill of the OD. But now we're up in the corner with the back throw. That +1, hella plus. You get the drive rush. Such a good button. That very active button. Good stop drive rush. It's +5 drive rush.
Yeah.
In there, the folks.
I mean, +5 normally, if it hits, right? But as a drive rush, I get it, right? There's going to be leading to like a true strike throw mix. Great block on the overhead as well. Nope, the big interruption though. Sakuroko doesn't give a damn. It's like, you drive rush? I ain't scared of all that.
Round 2. Fight.
First round for him. Uh-oh. Probably with that crouch, I'm going to kick on both sides. There we go, counter hit, but not going to convert. Be confident, catch him standing. Boy, what a heavy punch.
Oos. With the counter hit. Corner carry going to be pretty vital. No, we're going into level 2 instead. Excuse me, let me fix my face. Johnny healing. God. PTSD. That's crazy. It still works. It still hits. It still hits, dude. Yo, give it back to him. Oh, God, it's happening again.
Play these games before. Off the crouch, kick though. Take him towards the corner. Yo, her bar build up and some of her conversions is really good. You're not seeing a lot of drive gauge. She just typically takes you up with her special moves. Perfect parry, side switch punish, fake out, but no throw though on the tap parry attempt. The night with mediums continuously. Now the medium kick with punish. Perfect parries the low. The line, I should say. Excuse me.
Very good intuition there from Johnny too, considering Sakadoko's attack schemes. But Johnny's got 3 bars. Into level 1. Continuation. You already know it. Scratch wheel. Very easy. Johnny maintaining 2 bars. Sakadoko, he's been holding that. More healing? Sure.
Oh God, please no. Drive gauge has been really good for him overall. She can spin that and get it back to level 2. Maybe that's also the reason why her being able to get the refunds on her drive gauge so continuously. Nice interrupt. Crouching meter kick. Steady with it. She's got some really good setups up in the corner. She gets these knockdowns in the proper way. One more hit. I think this is lethal territory. Off the light, scaling 20%. Kind of hefty. She'd be doubling out the damage though.
Oh, hella damage incoming no matter what. Sakuroko in the first game. Bam. I'm glad that they still keep the ruling for like the extra player match at 2 out of 3. One game, in my opinion, never really did it justice. And dear Lord, that handstand. 2 out of 3 pretty much does the matchup quite. Hey man, I'm trying to keep it together, Cola. All right, I'm trying to keep it together.
I understand.
I see a handstand, I approve, but it's cool to see it in 2 out of 3 territory. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. See a few more adjustments, back and forth. And honestly, I want to see more matches. People do too as well. First to Death was great, but it felt like I don't want to say people were like scrambling to explode the other person, but this allows for a little bit more cleaner play, man. That's what it felt like.
Right, yeah, like, yeah, no, you could be real about it. Like, I'll do it as well. I think like there were so many instances where we had those extra player matches, like 1st to 1. We had some real out of the box strategies. Dudes were really trying to reach with whatever they were trying to do, and also bring out like some like extra out-of-pocket picks with their side characters, really try to test it out. But I mean, 2 out of 3, that's the real deal, man. That's the only way to kind of settle it. I mean, in an extra game, for sure. I wouldn't want to see it go to 3 out of 5 territory just because it's 10 points. Not the same kind of weight to it. So, yeah, I think this is going to be the ultimate test. And Johnny's not looking too bad. To kind of bring it back to the gameplay itself, he's been kind of antsy, trying to like force Sakonoko to possibly whiff punish. We saw Johnny kind of utilize standing medium kick within ranges where he's going to set up the spacing trap for those counter pokes. Sakonoko is not, I don't think he's prone to that, right? He's just been in these scenarios where he understands like what to look out for. I think his game sense and knowledge are just much higher in those scenarios where he's like, all right, here at this space, if he's trying to like egg on my reactions and bait with like whatever normals from this space, I'm just going to close the gap a little bit further and try to actually be within range to striking distance. I'm not going to even try to like extend my limbs as a counter poke and expose myself to a punish counter. He's not that guy, right? He understands the pacing quite well. I think Johnny needs to look for something a little bit more with like I want to say the intention of striking Sakonoko rather than looking for a counter poke.
Yeah, I think that's true. There's a moment where Sako was just like standing waiting for a second, and you saw the immediate drive rush from Johnny. It was close range, but Sako was able to like crouch medium kick, that immediately. That's a game that game sense, the understanding that I know what you want to do. If you can play around that idea and kind of ruin that, shake that up a little bit, I think you'll have a better chance against Sako. Go right back into it. There's gonna be any switches here. It's all Elena all day on both sides of the screen.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, light recovery right there on that light button. I like that from Sako. Not going to overextend anything, as you mentioned. The punish.
Yeah, again, you saw that, right? Johnny was going for that exact tactic again, right? He just went right into like trying to counter poke immediately after a whiff medium kick. Sakonoko is not going to be baited by that. Oos. There we go. Striking with intention.
Okay, preempted right there. Back heavy kick, looking for a button. Sako again not giving anything to him at all. Delaying buttons on both sides here from Sako. Plus frames. So a little bit more than drive rush medium kick. Yeah, a little bit more plus frames to at least enforce something, but that's too close. And Sako will take advantage for the corner carry. That damage. Positional advantage. Let's leave the corner a little bit.
Nice call, too. That isn't actually the way to check the reactions. The drive rush from that range, immediately going into a light normal. Quite the change up, Johnny. I see the conditioning kind of putting itself together.
DRC on that light kick. It's been quite a bit of bar. Careful on Sako, excuse me. Might strip away that drive gauge. Oh, what an interrupt on the medium. The counter combo, the DP scratch will end there. Oh, he's looking out for that sway play. He's so smart about that now. Sako is the one to introduce that entire tactic right there to catch lingering buttons.
Oh, yeah, being that plus off to the overhead, I understand you wanted to try to sort of get yourself out of there, but Sakonoko. Hook, line, and sinker. My man rolled over to nothing. Now look at that match point. Oh, Okay, you got a little smile on your face. All right, Sakonoko, I see you.
No. Smile might be faded. His optimism might be gone. Committed. Sako's going to take advantage of that, of course. Very minus right there. And Sako, play the character, you understand. On the drive gauge, depleted right there. I like that super to finish the job. Build up yours. Take from theirs. Looks with a medium. What a button. But it doesn't matter. Johnny blocks out the second hit. Doesn't finish the job, though.
Yeah, whiffing that medium kick might be a pretty critical error. Look at all the momentum coming in for Sakonoko, especially off of that overhead from previous interactions. Counter hit, not going to convert into it. Didn't want to put himself into to burnout. Wasn't confident it was going to kill off of that, so totally understandable considering the scaling. Critical art territory. Sakonoko buffering away. That could have been huge, by the way. That could have been a huge anti-air super.
Comes through. Takes one hit. Territory right now. Sako can bring this back.
Oh,
he should be able to. On this confirm. We don't drop this. What a confirm. No. Sako with the super, bringing it back with a break. You saw the hesitation. You saw him back Johnny up. He said, I'm the alpha Elena player out here.
Elena.
Not too bad. Like, all things considered, that wasn't even against Johnny. I think that was just fortuitous that like Sako happened to catch the timing against Johnny off of a counter hit. That's one of those things that you just gotta let go, unfortunately. That it could have gone either way. Sakonoko just beat him to the kick. I was gonna say to the punch, but Elena doesn't really do that. So 2 games. We'll take that. Kadokawa, Fabu Gaming, getting their first W of the season. Right off the first match. We love to see that. Real confident coming out the gate from the first 2 players, Fujimura, Ryukichi, but their anchor falling a little bit short for the Elder to pick it up. The strongest spear. We got Sakonoko keeping it in check, keeping the vibes alive. I like that. Bringing back the oldies.
I love that he's off the bench. You know, as you mentioned before, he's been more of a mentor, more of a coach, would come in every so often, but for the most part, he's like a real heel threat. And it's not like he hasn't been his entire lifetime. He has a huge legacy being one of the fighting game gods, but to see him back in form with a character that, you know, you really see him work with and vibe with and play his style. You know, in a close match like this, you can see the power of Sako. And all we're looking for is Moke to bring up the Chun-Li just a little bit more. 30-20, though. Good way to leave out. Also, the other side of things, Ibushingen, not too bad on their side of things. Yanai, the Sagat, just has to be a little bit more reformed against someone like Fujimura, who is just so ready for that matchup. But otherwise,
yeah,
I'm loving what I'm seeing from both teams, though.
Yeah. That was tough. I mean, looking at all the things that had happened, looking at like round to round, match to match, just to kind of break down Yanai versus Fujimura. I think Fujimura was just like much more educated in the matchup and just like well informed. Not even just the matchup, I should say, but the way he's constructed his Sea Viper for league play. Right? I think like his conditioning in the very early stages of game 1 against Yanai, going for a lot of the feints, had really kind of thrown Yanai for a loop. I think that alone spoke pretty immense volumes towards like his success in that matchup alone. So I was pretty impressed overall. I think Fujimura had like the most like, I want to say like educated stream of matches against Yanai, against both the player, the character he was facing off against, and also his utilization of Sea Viper through and through. Rather impressed. I think he was the best performer today for the team.
I think so. I mean, just look at the match. I think this goes into like, if you're able to open up someone as defensively sound as Yanai, as we've seen on his Bison, even on the Sagat, you're doing something right. With the feints to be able to break someone down like that, you're definitely doing something right. I'm glad that Fujimura has like really found himself with this character last season. Didn't have the same time, but now he's had months upon months. He's had blueprints. He's become a blueprint in himself. Excuse me. Fujimura says, I haven't been playing Viper in competition. It's a character difficult to control, but it went well today. Well, man, on your stream, that's all you play. All I see is Viper, but I'm glad that he has been building it up for success out here.
Yeah. I'm just excited for the future of Fujimura. I think he hasn't really had the spotlight like he used to in not even just previous seasons, right? I think even in the previous title. I think the last time he was one of the sharpest coming into Street Fighter League was indeed Street Fighter 5. And it's not to knock him, right? I think Fujimura just hasn't gelled with the characters that he's been playing throughout the seasons. Forced to play Shotos, But now with something a little bit more technical, I think that really suits the way that Fujimura wants to play, considering his background, considering his history.
いやもう本当ごめんなさい。もう
A lot of apologies, a lot of exaggerated apologies coming in from Moke right off the bat.
ここで弾みをつけていきたかったんですけど。
We'll get that soon. Back to Ryukichi, though. Dawson was really difficult to face in this game. We practiced for the whole 6 months for the win. And again, if you look at some of the CFN, some of the players are pretty open about like what they're playing and like who they're playing and things like that. You can go on YouTube and be like, okay, I'm typing this player's name, and then they're like, oh, they're playing this and that. And that kind of gives you, I don't want to say like a tell, but a possibility of, oh, I'm going to play against this player in Street Fighter League in the upcoming episode. Maybe just run into them in rank. But either way, I got to see a little bit of that when I was watching him play like Waichi Mochi. It was a different sort of sim. I saw the strategy work out and like kind of expected him to do the Ken. But again, I'm happy to see him back on the Ken. I know other Ken players are like, hey, he's one of us still, all three of y'all out there. So it's good that people are picking up their spirit animals.
Sidebar. Hey, to our guy behind the scenes, I would love to actually get like the full translation of what Moke just said, because I feel like he was playing a bit, right? Like he was doing a little bit of a character. He was like, it felt like, oh, so that's how I'm supposed to play, right? Oh, okay, got it. Duly noted. Okay, I definitely want to know. Either way, let's roll out a little bit of what he was saying. Obviously, he was exclaiming, he's like, what the hell am I doing? He also apologizes. He said, I'm so sorry for the loss today. I really wanted to start the season with everybody winning. We'll all win the game soon enough. And I feel like there was a little bit of a back and forth going in between like either the commentary and Moke, right? But hopefully that comes through. I don't know if it will. Sakonoko in the hot seat, bringing it all together for the team. I love seeing this. Genuinely, I love seeing Sakonoko shine right off the cuff. Right, the more comfortable he is with the character, which he has been, he's had a full season to contemplate and utilize his character. The more you get to see him bring out extra threats going forward for each and every one of these matchups going forward, right?
I mean, just to have a full team ready to play at any point, no matter where at. You know, I thought Saka being in the extra position would be like, oh, well, he's maybe not as strong as the other players. He's up there, but he's not as strong. It seems like Saka was like hella reliable. You know what I'm saying? Like, Saka says, thanks to the team that let me play, man. You know, I had nothing but the win on my mind, and we saw it in his play. We saw activity, and again, as you said, it's good to see him back in the seat. You know, let's go, Unks. You know, we still got it like that. Let's go. Well, they do, but you know, him, Tokido, and the rest of them making big waves. They still got it. Not us. They do. But it's good to see them, you know, still showing that it's anyone's game, instead of like a young man's game or a middle-aged game. It's anyone's game if you put in that practice and you put in that power, you know?
I have that conversation quite a good amount of times whenever like there's like cross-pollination of different genres of gaming. We talk about like the average ages of like competitive gaming. Most would kind of say like, yeah, once you hit like your 30s, you're pretty much like reactions are cooked. You're pretty much on your retirement season or whatever, retirement tour is what it is, but not on this space, man. That is just, it's just not a thing here, right? It's just like the better man wins no matter what age.
I love that. I love that the players will continue to do stuff even when they reach the 70s and 80s and their hands don't work as much. They can go to other things like being a coach or whatever. They'll still be involved in the FGC. Like, we're still going to have a community full of many people of various ages doing some sort of work. But I'll tell you one thing, Tokido himself said, I'll play it till I can't, till I'm in the ground, and I love that energy. And that's the kind of energy we need of the FGC. But either way, again, Bubble Gaming, big win out here. Even though they had to go to the extra position, it's still big for them to have a big W right off the rip. It's great to see this team, a fully realized team. Ryukichi at the helm, Fujimura with the character, Moke being like, dang, maybe I got to switch it back and forth with the Mar, get the Chun-Li back and forth. Rather him have this loss now than later on in the season. But I think we'll still be seeing that Chun-Li, just maybe a little bit different in terms of strategy.
And it's a pretty considerable consolation. Fukushima Ibushigen walking away with a fourth of the points they had last season off of the first day. Pretty significant, right? Bringing it down to the extra match. I love the way they're putting it together. It could have been a 40 bomb, right? It could have been a potential 0-40. but still managing with Tsubasa. I like the potential coming in from the Ibushigan camp, man.
Love to see it. Also, again, Tsubasa, his jury looks insane right now. Like, honestly, compared to what he was looking like last year to now, using every bit of the character. You know, some people don't really use level 2 like that with jury. Don't think it's as useful or very rare. There was definitely purpose put with that. I love the fact that he went for that risky level 2 where there could have been a DP from Moke because he's going to hit the bar back faster and still found reward. Love seeing people push their character to the limit. We're going to see more of that throughout the entire season of Street Fighter League. It's one of the best places to learn about the matchups, how far characters can even go, getting even more of that in terms of specialties with the new upcoming players, at least I should say, next matches. Saishin Katsuo Komoto, Hiroshima Itsuka. I'm looking at you, Hibiki. What you were doing with that Lily has been nothing but filthy.
Sidebar, I know how excited you were to see Tsubasa's jury. You ain't got to convince us or the fans, man. You and Jack been hanging around too close to each other, man. I get it. You just want to see someone let the dogs out, brother. I get it, brother. It's fine. Hey, man. Put the hams back in the can. I get it. Hey, so listen, as we get ourselves ready for the rest of the matchups, if you are new here, first and foremost, hey, welcome to the league. Street Fighter League Japan this season is going to be ecstatic. You guys can't afford to miss it. If you do, hey, be sure to follow along on all the social media platforms, anywhere that you see it streaming, right? Check out the VODs for that. And what a perfect time to do so. At Capcom_esports is where you need to follow for all the latest and greatest in SFL Japan news and also the team highlights that go throughout the season. One of the things I do want to mention, obviously, there's plenty of time to kind of, you know, chat it up with you guys and kind of like joke around too as we get ready for the ads. But one thing's a serious deal. We do take absolute pride in being able to show love to our sponsors, giving us another season of Street Fighter League coming into this season, right? Taio Holdings has always been the biggest supporter, right? They've been so consistent. They've been doing a great job of being there for not even just for Street Fighter League, but also contributing heavily towards Capcom Cup and that big $1 million prize pool. So big ups to them. You're going to see their name across a lot of Street Fighter League Japan for quite some time, and for a very good reason, right? They're doing real innovative things over in the land of Japan, and also really cool things with the players. They have like the full team checkies, which I'm a real big fan of. I'm not too sure what that other giveaway is part of the campaign. I swear, if it's like a transit ticket that has SFL Japan on it, consider me sold. I want to like figure out how to get that somehow. Can I get like the ruling on that? I would love to check it out. But either way, you want to find out for yourself. You're in Japan as well. You are eligible. Be sure to just check out Capcom_esports for more details on that campaign. And also big shout out to Suzuki on their current campaign being the official partner of the 2026 season, and also Capcom Cup 13. You've seen what they've done with their collaborations with Jury coming in with their sport bikes. Love taking those photo ops. They bring it around the world for all the big major events. Love seeing that sponsorship happen, and also Galeria being the official PC sponsor for Street Fighter League Japan. I had the luxury of being able to play with this on these bad boys and stream from it as well. Pretty high end, pretty heavy duty, while also being lightweight with the case itself. I know Boss runs on one of these in his own station.
All right, but he's doing that while he's downplaying JP. But it's good to see that there are PC sponsors out here making sure that thing is up to spec. And they got one that's themed. Oh, Lord. Oh, my gosh. I'll have to get that for Jack. All right. This looks so sick. I gotta admit, that casing looks absolutely dope. The artwork on there for Jack is going to be something he'll have to pick up. Again, I don't get these things. These are really special collabs that they're doing. Artwork is godlike. And Larry, once again, thank you so much for supporting the FGC scene, making sure everything is up to spec and up to par when it comes to our fighting games. Hope that they see the energy in our scene and they see the work in our scene too as well. And they give us cool artwork collabs like this. Wow. You even get the specs on this. You know Street Fighter 6 will be running. You're going to see the sweat on the forehead. You see all the damage, all that stuff like that coming through with those specs. Ain't no missing.
Okay, I see the specs on the CPU. We got a couple of ball knowers over on the Galeria side. Okay. Also coming in from Geekly. Things that are kind of, I want to say, not really talked about as much. It's definitely one of like the best like search engines when it comes to like trying to look for like job opportunities out in Japan. I know those that are expats that do currently live in Japan use this to try to figure out their living situation with their jobs and try to figure out what they need to do to kind of establish themselves as professionals. Geekly is definitely one of the best ways to do so. Their collaboration with Street Fighter 6 and also with some of the organizations involved with Street Fighter League has been very imperative towards like the improvement and progression of a lot of these pro players out in Japan. So love the work that Geekly's doing, providing like the work and service for not even just for professionals in Street Fighter 6, but professionals all over Japan.
Pretty cool stuff. This is next match. Hiroshima Team Itsuka going up against Saishun Console Kumamoto. We will see after this break.
広島チームイクサの模様をお届けしてまいります。こちら再開時間は20時34分頃を予定しております。それでは一旦失礼いたします。
ゴリラとソルダーレジストは似ています。たくましい筋肉と骨格を誇り、戦わずして群れや仲間を守るゴリラ。絶縁域ソルダーレジストはミクロの薄さで強靭、湿気や熱、衝撃から世界中の電子基盤を守る科学。大切なものを守る強さです。太陽ホールディングス。
その衝動はまだ言葉にならない未来だ。
Back when we never left. More Street Fighter action coming right at you. Saishun Console Kumamoto. Hiroshima Team Itsuka is our next bout. And I can't wait to see who's going to take that one. My name is Henkola. Join with Vicious, my guy. How you doing?
It's like you got jump scared coming back for the intro. It's like you put your hands up. It's like, yo, 10 seconds, huh? I'm excited to just... I want to see Yasmin players this season. I know it's not going to happen. She's still relatively fresh. Also, big ups to High Score. Really accelerating with the character over at his World Warrior. I actually had the chance to say hi to them over at their stream, literally right before SFL Japan. But let's get into the team introductions. A newly reformed Saishun Console Kumamoto coming in with Kincho starting up first. The Golden Wolf, huh? With a big old smile on his face. One of my favorite players up to date. The man with the muscles, the unstoppable Kobayan. Oh, you best be ready. Machimo has been cooking up in the lab this season. I got a lot of faith in Mr. Optimal. Machimo coming back into the fray with the new leader, guiding the team to greatness. From Figure Pro Skater, actually Speed Skater, to SF6 Pro, it's Kosa. I'm actually kind of curious to see like what the composition is going to be like for this team. These guys are looking rather dangerous, and the jerseys go hard too. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot.
About to have not Pedro for one of them jerseys though. They kind of go wild, but Hiroshima Team Itsuka for the cup may be putting a stop to them. This team overall has been super strong in and outside the league. We've seen them have a litany of ridiculous results to take it on your favorites too as well, becoming your favorites with the newly added player Take to the squad, whose JP is absolutely excellent. I'm going to take a closer, deeper dive. Hiroshima Team Itsuka is no longer the dark horse. A front runner in my eyes. Oh, it's Mystic Deadeye. Take P joining the squad, the young gun out here. Still one of them departure game plans perfectly. Lightning fast speed star that we all know and love. It's Akira on the scam Cammy. Oh, that back medium made for him. Can't wait to see how he's going to be playing with this character this season. Oh, yo, the grappler instinct, the beat second in EWC. They taking names over at Topanga, mad good stuff. After that, all led by the duelist, the strategist, whatever you want to call him, you better call him ASAP if you want that victory. It's Aqua on the JP, on the Blanca. This man has a litany of characters, and this squad overall has a lot of specialists that run a lot of different characters that are going to be hard to find a fight, in terms of Lily. JP is out there, but maybe not as much these days. And Cammy, who plays like Akira? Good luck.
It's a good question to pose. Hiroshima Team Ikuza actually have potentially 2 JPs on their squad. Aqua being the more versatile one because of his backup Blanca. We've seen that flex on the big stages before as well. But the biggest threat, in my opinion, EWC champ Hibiki, right?
That guy, he's good. And I feel like he's going to be very pivotal in this match right now because I feel like you can put him against Kobeon, who they are putting up in the second position. They didn't want to hide him in the extra position. That is kind of dicey. Like Lily does really well against Keith, but Kobeon willing to go up in the second position right there. Could be counterpicked. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, I think he's good in any matchup. Lily, the way he plays Lily is so different that it feels like a lot of times matchups just don't matter to him. He just makes the right reads all the time. Way deeper than that. Way to start off,
Classic JP coming in from Take P. We've had him over at CEO not too long ago, and also have been following his overall progression as a pro player now. I think he's definitely one of the most sturdy JPs you can come across, not even just in Japan, but also in the world. He's developed a lot of tech and also put it out there on social media quite frequently. I've also been, I want to say, exposed to his ways more so from the side of Boss. Boss studied him very, very closely, taken a lot of his tech as well for specific plays. And he's not even a stranger to high competitive play. You see him a lot in World Warriors. We've seen him within the top 8 and also top 3, and also taking some of them down himself. So I'm really excited to see how he's going to face off against a newly reformed Machabo with the changeup and adjustments made to Ryu. I think he's got to be more of a bully this time around, right? I think he's got to be a little bit more aggressive. We've known him for more of I want to say I don't want to say passive aggressive, but he's always kind of in the counter poke type of play style. He's been in that mood for quite a few seasons now, but we've never seen him kind of turn it up a notch on offense. I think Ryu is going to be that character to kind of put him on that path, right? He's kind of dabbled with it a little bit in the previous seasons with his Shoto experience. But looking at the entire package, you have Machabo to start off with Ryu, then you switch it up with Kobeon and Zangief, and then Kincho with the Terry. That is a well-rounded group, man.
That's a pretty good group, and then Kosuke in the wings with the Ken. But I want to go back to what you're saying about Machabo. I 100% agree because I feel like in terms of either taking back his turn or initiating offense, he didn't really have it like that last season with his Ryu. And I feel like you have the time to grind it out and understand what other Ryu players are giving you or showing you, Keen out and the rest. Could be a bulldog with the Hashogekis and fake people out and kind of use it as a poke to get counter hits when you predict something. Could be a bulldog with the stand fierce with the forward heavy kicks, your Tatsu and your Oki right after all that. You can do those things. You just have maybe more of an ideation in front of you to get all that. And when I've watched him play recently on CFN, and there was a little, I think it's called Graft Cup, exhibition match, if I'm not mistaken. It was him versus Kincho. I got to see more of that bulldog style, that nature of just okay, if I feel like I can get this stand fierce off, I'm gonna press this button. I'm not gonna wait too long. I'm not gonna wait for the proper moment. I'm not gonna wait for a whip punish. I'm going to initiate first. And I feel like he's at that area that he needs to be at compared to where he was at last year.
Yeah, that's pretty fair. I mean, that assessment is something I could agree with overall from Machabo's side. But again, Take, I think he's more than ready for any Shoto matchup that comes his way. Talking about JP as a character, though, I think he does slightly suffer against some of the Fireball characters. Sure, he has the arsenal to kind of trade off against the Fireball War You could have the spike readily available. You could have the ghost to contest with the fireballs. You have feints also to bait something out too from the side of like any fireball character per se. But it's the knockdown that's so important against JP, right? Having like a meaty fireball setup, which Ryu does have, to take away a lot of the defensive options JP can utilize, makes it rather difficult. And maybe I'll backtrack a little bit. Maybe I'll say like JP doesn't have necessarily the most when it comes to defensive choices. He has a deadly one via Amnesia, but without bar, without super meter, that's about it. And with Fireball, that blows it up. So we'll see if that plays out. Interesting choice. Opening Gambit. Takapi wasn't ready for the aggressive start. This is the Machabo we wanted to see. This is the Machabo that I was talking about coming out the gate. How offensive can he be out the gate? How much can he bulldog his way through? That was also a godlike anti-air. Yo, chat, did you guys see that roundhouse clip from mid-air, counter hit, and then get the juggle off of the sweep? Machabo is looking like a brand new man off the rip.
That's what I want from Machabo. And Optimal too as well. It's one touch on R. He's got the bar to play. Comes like this zoning game. He can only fireball if he wants to. He gets close enough. Drive rush, stay fierce. A lot of choices. Content to kind of chill out. You know, this is good. Oh no, this is bad. Towards the corner we go. Departure, up and about, the fake outs. Joshua still, he's really sturdy right now. And I think a DI could also be the killing point if he wants it. It's a drive rush low forward. He worked his way in close enough to get that low forward for the win. Smart stuff. Okay, Machabo.
On the way down with the perfect parry. Machabo again, he was trying to start off aggressive with that opening Gambit. Taking through the skies, Takapi was more than ready for it. A Shogeki, now we get the Tatsu juggle. Yes, sir. The overhead off of the drive rush. Machabo, a little bit of a delay on the jab. With the forward throw. Another delay coming in from Machabo, this time off of a medium punch. Takapi not even trying to press buttons. Finds the opening off of the Lavushka too. Do it again.
Archer up the stand fierce, of course. The fake out, gets a tap parry at Tim. Give me that drive cage, and all because that level 2 hit. Hold now, it's not over. Oh, you better finish it. Like he had it with the crouching light kick. If he had another button behind it into the super as a finisher to seal the deal, that could have been it. Got to commit. Put a ring on it.
Yeah. Machabo wasn't ready, right? He was having doubts in the relationship with crouching light kick. He even like waved his hand towards his teammate. He's like, "Mada, it's fine. It's gonna be fine." Not yet.
We'll get counseling. It'll be okay. It'll be all right.
Don't mind.
Let's reach fireball.
Ooh. Punched the goofy off of his top hat, bro. Was that a fedora? Either way, that jump fierce was deadly. Uh-oh.
Hits the heavy right there. Get a little punish counter damage. Perfect parry. Get your way in for a drive rush. Go forward again, but this time wasn't able to connect. The side switch. Takapi with the jabs. Level 3. A lot of damage off of this. A lot of scaling. He's popping off his seat a little bit. Think it might be close to be over. One more decision. Yeah, one more touch.
No way.
Machabo converts. You gotta be kidding me. Again, the level 1 for the win. Machabo.
He is so sick. God. The calculated approach from what, 3-4 to the screen. He got the super, knocked him back full screen. Set up the OD fireball, forcing Takapi to jump. Didn't want to get the chip damage. He's like, you know what? I still got a level 1 loaded. Brilliance. Brilliance personified. Machabo, optimal. Shout out to Yipes on that.
Drop cage gone though. Game near release. The teleport. Cross gut DP. Getting the bar back in blood right here. Back throw. Looking for the forward heavy kick, the clip up, but nothing doing though. If you're not exposing anything just yet. Oh, yeah, it's Machabo that's getting hit. Punish counter out of the corner now.
Oh, give me that.
Again, meterless.
Overhead. Machabo knocking on the doors for his first W. Looking rather different this season. I'm loving this new version of Machabo so much.
A lot of meterless conversions, a lot of meterless defensive tactics too as well to keep the bar up. For big moments like the overhead. Heavy kick Pierce though doesn't get what he wants in terms of like a finisher to set up departure. We'll get that activation on the level 2 though. It's a roll. Oh, no. Frame kill, get the fireball, Pierce departure. Not too bad, though. Machibo still got a lot of life. He's going to drain a lot here from Takepi. That driver stand Pierce.
Has to pump the brakes a little bit. Machibo, he's scheming for that level 3 for sure. Perfect parry. Not going to get a side switch. This is going to be a knockback into full screen, set up a departure. It doesn't matter. He doesn't even believe in goals in the first place. Level 3 into the gut. Let me see it. Machibo. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. His first W of the season comes early. So, rather ecstatic about that. The practice paying off. We love to see Machibo back into the reins.
Eyes on him this season. Eyes on him this season. That Ryu is different. The confidence that he has when he plays out, you can definitely see. The aggression that we were hoping to see, it's all there. The meterless moments too as well. I know they seem small, but he keeps up the bar for the right moments. Those all add up. In the way that he converts, it guides you into things that he wants to in terms of kill shots like level 1s and stuff like that. God, this guy is so godlike, and it's so great to see him out here. Like, we had some good moments where I think you cannot run departures without having proper knockdowns against someone like Machibo so continuously. We saw the round start not being the way that Takepi really wanted. And then as things went on, Machibo just had the lockdown at all moments. He had the crosscut DPs right against the teleports. Even on the OD versions of those, this guy's locked in. I'm a fan.
It's one thing to kind of play the matchup against the character, but you never expect Machibo to be that ready, that prepared, but mostly that aggressive. Like, looking at game 1, my man off the rip went for a jump. Round 2 of game 1, he did it again just after like a slight bit of hesitation or like a slight bit of movement to keep Takepi focused on the ground game. He's looking different. He's moving different. He's feeling different. And guess what? It led to the W. Hats off to him. Didn't have a hat in the first place, but either way, if I did, virtual hats off to him for sure.
It could only be this. But I gotta imagine if Kobe goes up in second position, that this is gonna happen, where the Lily would come up to fight Keith, which is a painful matchup for Keith players. It's hard for Keith to stop her from stocking up just raw in the neutral because he doesn't have the fastest drive rush. You can get there with drive rush sweep, but you have to be close enough for that to happen compared to other characters where they don't have as much trouble comparatively. You can poke him and be a problematic character with that crouch fears. However, Kobe has exceeded those expectations in terms of fighting bad matchups or matchups that are not that fun for Keith and worked out very well. But speaking in the reverse of things, this guy has exceeded expectations of what a tier list or a strong character or weak character even means. If you put in the grind, you won't get the W. You know what I'm saying? Or you will get the top places at a minimum. And that has been a Biki sticking by his character continuously and find those results. Honestly, this guy is nothing short of excellent. Third at Topanga. That's the most recent thing he has done. And Topanga, you're inviting the strongest of Japan to come out and play. It's good.
Yeah, and he had to change up significantly, right? Because like he already has a significant target on his back, being the only Lily player in Japan that's been noticed on a worldwide scale, and then fresh off the heels of EWC, right? That target just only expanded. Everybody's gonna be downloading the data both from being able to play him, some of the players he played over in EWC, also in this league, but also having to play them at this very moment, right? So I'm curious to see, and obviously Kobeon had mentioned EWC being a highlight too. Hibiki, he just moves different, man. Like, he's got different looks every single time. He's showing mad consistency even before the adjustments have been made towards the character. Third at the Topanga League, can't reiterate more than that. Like, that's just mad impressive. So we'll see if Kobeon can give a different type of look into this matchup.
Yeah, if you want to see what he has to bring to something that's not so favorable. But again, Kobeon, on his side of things, we've seen him work through difficult matchups. Like, we've seen him work through like the JP matchups and things like that over at CPT events. We've seen him reach high heights, top 8 spots in the dot. You know what I'm saying? Like, his neutral-based style where he pecks away with the normals and doesn't really go for resets until like things get a little bit more dicey or it's like lower on the health side of things. But it seems like he always keeps that lead. He has a really good footsie-based play. We got the interview. Samacho started us really well, says Kobeon. I'll win and get the engine going. I think he was really inspiring in EWC. I'll do what I can for the win. So even he is like, man, that guy he's cooking. out there. He had the apron on. He saw the smoke. He saw the grill going. That guy was cooking up something fierce.
We got grills going? We got the cookout? Yo, we can't be doing that. I realize it's the start of the season, Cola. I'm going to retract my statement. That is my bad. I would like to formally apologize. We don't talk about food on this stream, especially at what? It's what almost 7 a.m. your time. It's about to be 5 a.m. my time. We don't do that here. Right? We're chilling? We're good? All right, cool.
Sure. We'll pull back. We'll start. Yeah, this will be the start of that.
Yo, Glizzy sounds bomb right now, though. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Bro, you ain't lying. That's not what they said, but Hibiki did say, I'm gonna roll this season, so I hope they do well against Kobe. I'm expecting to attack the matchup today. Wow.
Yeah, one of the biggest gripes of this matchup is how often Hibiki is going to be able to get a win stock against a slow-moving character, against a character that's not going to be disrupting that charge as often, right? So Hibiki, again, even off of that back throw, he still gets to pursue. Now a command grab. He gets the stock one more time. No, but he's going to go for the offensive.
Oh, he completed the full chop. He risked it. Stocks up, able to interrupt in time. That's a win stock as well, so he can spend that damage if he needs to. Harder knockdowns. Oh, I thought he was going to go for the anti-air. Poking with that back fierce, the wild horn, and then with the OD. Burning out Kobeon.
You are in the realm of Hibiki's territory. He is not going to let you go in this. Well, while you're in burnout, he's not going to let you go, I should say. What a well-timed and devised drive impact against Kobeon. I think Zangief definitely rather susceptible to that while in burnout, for sure. Not going to be any supers to kind of get him out of that.
Yeah. His range looks like it's super annoying, that back fierce, and well spaced out here for a well practiced as well. As he had mentioned in his interview, I'm waiting for the command grab. I saw the parries. They could be coming through at some point. He's trying to confirm.
Oh, on the prowl, Kobeon. Not really going to get much out of it yet. Even after a whiff grab, Kobeon couldn't even close the gap. That was a whiff command grab earlier, but Hibiki lands an actual command grab this time. He's got 3 bars to his name. Level 1 instead for defense. Good call out.
Not shy about spending that bar at the bottom. About to get the bar back in the green. And with the anti, so I understand why you want to go for that driver's command grab. Not dead because he has a little bit more extra health than other characters. But not too much more to survive. A one-touch interaction. I lied. Tick command grab. Works out for you for a Beaky. First game to him.
Yeah, not going to be a lot of mileage coming in from like a back walk speed of Zangief. Even after that low short had connected from Hibiki, still within range of a command grab. Kobeon gonna have to reassess. Hibiki's been kind of command grab happy this game. I don't think he's gonna be deterred from doing so. It's up to Kobeon to make that commitment for a backdash, a jump back, just kind of avoid it. But even so, you saw what happened when Kobeon had actually avoided one of the other command grabs previously within that same exact round. Still not able to get like a proper punish on it.
There was a moment where he was like a little bit wary of what's coming next after like the delay button up in the corner because he played a 4-frame crashing light kick to interrupt. But the amount of variance that you have to deal with this character, and even before that, the spacing trap that she has, she's whittling away your drive gauge. And then he sticks in the command grabs. It feels like it's so hard for Geek to deal with. You can't counter poke. You can't do your mediums like you'd like to. Can't do your lights like you'd like to. You're taking away the game plan of Geek and Kobeon in completion.
Yeah, it's been rather tough to contest. I can't even tell you or imagine like what Kobeon would need to do. We just haven't seen enough data from his side to really contemplate it, right? There hasn't really been a significant threat against Hibiki just yet. Oh, Jesus. Crouching heavy punch. Just stubbing the toes away at the big fella. Damn, son.
Walks on in there with the command grab. The range.
Again, Kobeon. He's getting caught in the lights a bunch. Hibiki, his mix-up game is just too powerful at this moment. His intuition as when to throw these command grabs have just been so spot on. Kobeon, He's just looking lost, man. And it's not even his fault. Yeah, well, perfect. Hibiki is just extremely sharp right now.
That's your mission. So many different like looks right before the command grab comes. There's like 3 buttons and a DI to catch against the command grab. Wow.
What is in the juice?
I don't know what it is, but I want some. Please.
Hibiki's got the sippy cup on. She got the sippy cup on, man. Can't lose any juice with every sip, man. I'm telling you. Ooh, cross cutting. Again, catching a lot of the parries. Somebody had observed it in chat. These parries have been destructive against Kobe. And speaking of destructive, 69 seconds left on the clock. My man Hibiki was running through the game. He was speed running over Kobe-on. We even got to chuckle out of the commentators off of that one.
One of those, sometimes just be like that. Honestly, I really feel like, yeah, the matchup is not good, but the way that Hibiki was playing against Kobe-on style in general, not letting him poke or get things started, and then just getting in his head. There was a moment where he went for like 3 lights, switched it up with a normal throw or a walk up. Then the second time, went for the command grab. Like, there's just so many different things that he's throwing at you that it doesn't even feel like it needs to happen because you're already so far up, and he is just so ready. Saw the DI right there. He also DI'd the command grab to start things off real strong to kill some of that drive gauge. He's been stripping away the drive gauge against like the back fierce range, and he's been taking that demanding lead. There's a few moments here and there that he went to a few command grabs, but that's like whatever for him. Oh, bully time, bro.
Yeah. And it's so intimidating too. Like drive rush Lily. You have 3 bars to your name. And Kobe-on, he was frozen, man. Definitely no Disney on that, but he was frozen. He was stuck in the ice with those 3 bars, yo.
Fortunate. You know, that's the thing about this, though. I can't wait to see if they play again, like in the run back, or if they'll just be like, hey, man, this is too much. This is too much. Like, Keith, Lily, the way they Hibiki's play in general, maybe too much. We'll just switch it up in the next go. But that'll be way later on. Right now, we got one more match. No extra match necessary right now. Bring me Akira.
キラのキャミーでいきます。クラシック。お願いします。
Yes!
はい。
Also watching Akira play.
Akira 選手、キャラクターはキャミ、操作タイプは
Also, his little sidebar. Akira's English is actually getting sharper and sharper. I had the luxury of being able to talk to him at CEO. I thanked him for a very entertaining match on stream at CEO, by the way, and then on his own stream. Yeah, his English is getting sharper and sharper by the minute. Really happy to kind of like talk to him about matchups as well. He's been very ecstatic to be a part of Street Fighter League again. So I want to see like what he's got cooking up. But Kincho, this is his debut at Street Fighter League, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, I think so. Because last year he wasn't in. This year it was his time. I think actually even last year he was like, man, I'd really love to be at League. I think I can perform really well. You know, and stream like you could do it, and like his results have shown why he deserves to be out here. Being at the CPT finals, this guy's kin is, or I'm sorry, his kin before was ridiculous, but his Terry now though is top level. Not only of just Terry players, but he's like a top level player in general.
はい、聞こえますでしょうか。
I was wondering, like I was
さあ、いよいよ
trying to figure out what they were
この
talking
ストリー
about.
トファイターリーグの
I heard the name Itazan. I was like, wait, what?
来ましたが、
It threw everybody
大
off.
将ということで大役でございますが、
Everybody was like,
今のお気持ちはいかがですか？
But I think Itabashi Zangief is the guest commentator for the viewing parties currently. I think he's hanging out with Frida, the No Motion group. I don't know exactly which viewing party at what location, but I'm excited to hear like what like Itabashi had to like possibly ask. But it's cool to see, like to kind of go revert back to what we were expressing earlier. It's really cool to see Kincho get this
キャミ戦はいかがですか？
this opportunity to shine. Excuse me. His Terry has just been so fun to watch throughout like all the World Warriors. I don't really get to see him like travel as often, but when he does, he's doing a pretty damn good job of like developing pretty good tech and also just like showing what the character strengths are all about. We know how strong Terry is for sure, but Kincho, different type of beast, man. I know it sounds generic, but like just wait and see. He's in the anchor spot for a hella good reason.
I think his drive gauge usage and return is so good with this character. He'll be in the orange, but he really never goes into burnout unless he wants to. You know, like I feel like he understands how to get the bar back in blood by like your buttons, even if you're blocking, you're still getting bar back for the other person, or you're still getting bar back if you're the Terry player. And he knows how to alternate his offense to make sure that he's never in the gray, unless things are going really, really bad for him. But that allows him to be consistently drive rush jabbing, consistently offensive. And he's very technical too as well. So you have this person that has this bully style that can continuously put pressure on you. And then when he converts, it hurts, right? It's going to be big damage at all points. Terry's known for that, but he knows how to convert properly and optimally. So he is like the best of many worlds when it comes to playing this character.
Yeah, the optimization is definitely no joke when it comes to Kincho, and he's also kind of expressed that too. In his pregame interview, he had mentioned this is going to be his first game ever in the league, first time being on the away side anchor. A lot of pressure for him, but obviously he's coming in for the W. He was practicing a lot for Cammy specifically, so he's feeling pretty confident he can show you the Golden Wolf. But it seems much more jovial on the other side. I think it's a lot more laughs and kind of a casual conversation coming in from the side of Akira between himself and the commentary team. Overall, I think this cat's just a character, man. He's just happy to be here, dude.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the gameplay, I think in terms of aggression, we talked about how optimal Kincho can be, but can he track down and fine-tune the adjustments needed for the style that Akira likes to play at? We've seen him play over at CEO on stream. He was fighting against a Dawson player. Unfortunately, I forget the name, regretfully. But he is so on point when he studies for the matchup, man. We'll see. Already off to the races. Damn, the medium kick just to kind of disrupt the air approach from that close. Punish counter with the sweep. Akira looking to deal a little bit more off of some of these normals, right?
Yeah, I want to see how he tracks it on. You definitely mentioned that because Akira being the speed star, it's no joke. He's definitely a fast-paced player. His optimization comes from like converting off of very weird straight hits and finding damage the character didn't have. Wow, spin knuckle through the fireball in the level 1 ender, tripping the drive gauge, and again dumping out a little bit more damage here. Plus frames on the crouch fierce, and Akira is not going to stop. What a stampede!
Yep.
Finds a home.
Yep. That's his button, man. That's his team intro. He comes in swinging with a heavy punch. That is his trademark button. Now trying to find the low. Kincho pretty much stuck on defense so far. Damn, that was such a sharp dive kick too, right at the toes. Destroying those Chuck Taylors, man.
It's that +1, the back medium, coming through in the clutch right there. Walk up throw again, one more touch. Just takes the throw it out. What can you do? The offense is just too strong. The different variances that we've seen to like these knockdown scenarios. Think about Cammy. She's not doing a lot of damage. She's putting you in some bad scenarios depending on how she knocks you down. Deep with the dive kick, we saw the plus rings. You saw the screen shake. Don't play no damn buttons here. Akira keeps the pressure on first game to him.
Oh, damn. Okay, we get the drive rush as the initiator into the crouching medium punch. Akira says, nah, I'm not about that. I'm going to regain my pace. And Kincho wigging it with violence as well. He's like, I didn't say I was done yet. Akira tried it again, you madman. And I respect it. I respect it so much. Kincho's like, I'm going to bust your ass for it.
I'm going to get my revenge. I'm going to get my lick back. Kincho bringing it back. Starting to see more of what he's about. Fighting the heavy. We'll take that trade and gets the conversion with the rising tackle. Drive rush hits the brakes. Yeah, trying to play out a button. We got something extended. You can extend this damage right now on this combo. Overhead. Oh, yeah, take off the turn. Wasn't beating enough.
Stand jab? Excuse me? Stand jab into the OG spiral arrow? He has to run into the buffer, right? Or am I tripping? Okay. Yes, sir. Yo, Kincho, I talked about speedruns earlier with Hibiki. Nah, Kincho with the immediate rebuttal. Damn, these are some quick-ass games for the anchor spot. Y'all out for blood today.
See me in the parking lot. One of us going to leave alive, the other one not. Drive rush jab, no conversion though. Something more significant. There we go. Meterless. I love seeing more of these target combos. Don't waste that bar. Use it for the way that you want to. Up in the green. Again, the walk back this time. I thought was coming through. Switching up that pressure.
Nah, Akira be hitting like all the normals with his face. He's taking damage. Tell me that was not the cleanest whiff punish. Yo, Kincho. Yo, calm down, man. With the rookie debut with a perfect?
Yeah, like that. Relax. To play this fast and stuff with punishes like that, you got it. And DRCF's light kick though. What's the defense like from Kincho? He takes up this time. Raw spiral arrow to get in there. Base out the only DP. He backed up to ensure the level 1 hits here. Seemed like it.
Oh, he did it again, you madman. Give me that. Oh. Damn, he's gonna eat the fierce of the gut. Oh,
the gutty works.
A little bit out of range. I couldn't tell you why. I felt like Kincho was already out of range for that throw to even happen off of that back rise from Akira, but either way, very interesting choice.
Lost the sauce. Plus range.
No, actually, I take it back. I think that does work. That's my mistake. I think that does work. I think he just mistimed it.
Okay. DP at that moment. Bar stocked up here. Kincho lets the DP rip in lethal territory now. Hunting for the button to be the opener beyond lethal at this point. You in hospice. Careful. Oh, the fake out. I thought he was going to hit a button.
Yeah. As long as Akira's not on life support, he has a fighting chance. Well, not off of that. 2 games for Kincho. Pretty convincing back-to-back. Now Akira, he might be in the hospital bed just a little bit. You know, he might be a little bit injured, right? We're gonna need another diagnosis. We might need a second opinion in a bit. Akira looking kind of flustered, man.
I love the fact that once again, we see a player being able to keep up with Akira's speed and still able to convert properly. The walk back medium punch was so intent. Was like, I know you're gonna go for a dive kick here. I know what you're looking for. You're looking to catch maybe my crouching meter kick or whatever limb. I'm gonna walk back, let you do your dive kick and punish that. Those are the things that you're doing that you should be doing in the matchup. But against someone that's this fast, it's so difficult. But for Kincho to be able to do so and convert and kill is just next level. I mean, this guy is just being able to keep up with Akira has been nothing short of amazing. So I want to see the adjustments from Akira. What's going to be able to do to bring things back in his hands. He went for a lot of feints and fake outs, like we saw the fast fall, but there was nothing from Kincho. He was like, I'm not playing no button. They're going to get me with that. I studied you.
Yeah, we've talked about like playing with intention while combining your game sense. Kincho has had that on point the entire time. I think like his intuition towards like when Akira would want to utilize a dive kick, he would always be out of range, ready for a whiff punish. In terms of the counterpoke game as well, a lot of them have kind of been within the ranges where Akira thinks he could kind of swing down below with a low medium kick, just barely out of range as well, and also highly susceptible to a whiff punish. His game sense has been on point. Having a character that has pretty like all right walk speed also helps a lot. He has just been running the court against Akira right now.
Ankles broken, shoelaces untied. It's kind of been crazy because I feel like also the issues that Kincho has been presented or has presented to Akira can take advantage of have been just knocked off the table. Like the one fireball I think we saw. That's Spinnacle. He's like, all right, man, I ain't gonna do that anymore. You got it, bro. I'm not gonna give you any more points for allowing you to get your Oki started, your momentum started. I saw what happened previously. You smoked me. Let's reverse the scenario and put it back in my hands and let me do those moments. Let me whip punish these things, these dive kicks, these whip buttons and things like that, these space traps, or preemptively stuff and stop. It is game point here for Kincho.
Round 1.
All right, Akira. What are the change-ups to the matchup? Damn! Excuse me? You know, that's one way to stop a drive rush. I appreciate that. That was kind of sick. Oh, missed dive kick. You already know. Do it for the jump roundhouse. Oldie uppercut. Fighting a lot of success so far.
Uh-oh. Delay back throw. Slight delay on that one. Quick burn. Trade. Ooh, I like how he went there with the plus frames. However, he's in burnout. Don't get back to him. To make the turn at the very least. Oh, I like the idea, but the dive kick just too shy. He punished.
I think that was Kincho's fault. He went for a crouch heavy punch. I think crouching medium punch would have actually caught the OD dive kick on whiff.
I think so too.
Ooh, sharp angles again. Not gonna be your time to act. Kincho, he was kind of treading water against those dive kick spacings. Just at the tip of the ankle, pretty much at the shin. Not even gonna be his time to act.
All right, on the board here. The anti-air is there, though. Only DP for the bust down Akira. Getting jammed out of the hoop again. So no more of that. I like the forced knockdown, too, as well. Get some distance.
Ugh, give me that.
Hey, hold this toss, though.
Oh, give me that quick burn. Somebody got the level 3 where need be. That's totally fine. You establish dominance in the life game. You get a lot of your drive gauge back. You reset in the space where you can kind of command, if you wanted to, the dash up for the meaty. That's a little bit too close.
Smell that breath. Right tire. The shyness
That's
here.
kinda nasty.
The DP. Yeah, bro, it's garlic. It's crazy. Hits the medium. Should be a finish. Showed he had more if he needed, but wasn't even necessary. Okay, set play for Kincho.
Oh.
Let's see. Close range
Yeah,
fireballs
that was
after
the medium
normals
ranges.
now.
Mm-hmm. Starting to see a little bit more in play. On the other side, yeah, navigating around the airborne pressure. We heard the tap parry. Kincho looking at lethal. I don't know about that one, Chief. Kincho, 3 games, ain't no thing. Let the level 2 rock. The Golden Wolf getting the W. My man said, let's go. The exclamation point to the rookie's debut. Pretty high damage, man. Pretty sturdy overall. My man was dancing all over Akira.
That's a lot. To dance over somebody that fast, playing that fast of a character, that's what momentum is. Kincho had it in the bag. Even things like that at the very end, we saw him walk underneath. He was like, I can't DP. So I'll walk underneath and catch your button when you come down and get the punish counter. Instead of risking something, I'll just do a little bit of a change up, a switch up. Moments like that, I feel like, are so great that he adjusts with the quickness when something isn't working to put himself back in a favorable position. Akira just couldn't find that same sort of play with himself with his character, I should say. But man,
I mean, he had
Kincho
his
did
shining
hit
moments.
Gosh.
Oh, no, he put him through the dirt. He put him below the dirt, brought him back up, resurfaced, replanted, the whole 9, man. He was like a gardener. Akira just had his strategy work against him, right? He's so potent when it comes to dive kicks majority of the time, and I think that's where it failed him. I couldn't tell you what the DI was about. I think that was like a sign. Like, to be quite honest with you, like looking at it from like this perspective, that was a desperation call. That DI was not going to get you anywhere as close to the W or closer to the W, right? Let's say it did land. You get the DI, corner carry, you're going to let the level 3 rip. If it's not going to kill, I absolutely doubt it. So that desperation call, sometimes it happens to the best of us, but I think Kincho using Akira's greatest tool against him was what pretty much was the turnout, right? The dive kicks just not prevailing. I think his overall like momentum and spacing with Cammy just getting thwarted. Just a lot of educational guesses, a lot of educated guesses, excuse me, coming in from Kincho. He was just well studied and well mannered in that matchup through and through.
Spacing's got like, I mean, even him clipping the hooligan out of the air and have the proper combo shows me that he had like the idea ready. Like, if you're in this area, in this range, you're probably gonna do this. Same with dive kicks. So I definitely agree with that he was ready to take away what makes Akira so potent, or part of the points that make Akira so potent, or he can't play a really comfortable ground game. And again, button and the fireball being introduced, like the fireballs weren't working. I'll do button and fireball. That strips away a little bit of drive gauge. Makes it harder for you to like read timing for perfect parry. I might go for round wave. It might be slower. It might have a little gap in there, but you won't know. You'll get hit out of it or something like that. So those variances make it shaky for someone like Akira to play that fast style. Not having that access also hurts. Good in the interviews though. Kosa didn't get to play. Hope we get to see him next time because he did list Ken as his character, and he also has been dabbling with the Ken Master despite some people leaving him or saying I'm going to have him as like a secondary or have another character alongside him. It's cool to see some other players being like, wait a minute, there are still ways and methods to use Ken. He may not be as strong as other Shotos, but he can still do work.
No doubt. We also saw like shades of his Ryu from time to time. We didn't really get to see, I know he was at CEO as well, if I'm not mistaken. I got to see him a couple of times. We also, I think we got to do one of his matches on stream, if I'm not mistaken, but maybe I'm tripping. But
no, you're right.
He does have a potential Ryu. He does have a potential Ryu, like if need be. But Ken is going to be like his main chicken. Right? I think he's going to be like the character he's been really dedicated his like his training with, I should say. But him not having to work today, he'll take that. I'll definitely take that. Either way, we've talked about this plenty of times leading up into Street Fighter League Japan. It's cool to see the complete package come together from Sai Shunkan, Sol, Kumamoto. We have Machibo, Kobayan, Kinsho to start off in the away side. That is a very intimidating roster no matter what team comes up to the plate, right? Ryu, Zangief, Terry? That's meta. Funny enough, I say meta, but for Japan. I say it for Japan. Kobayan Zangief is meta in Japan.
100%. No way you see the results and don't think, first of all, the fear that they have for that character they had for years and 1 years. Secondly, the results, as volatile he can be, the way that these players are piloting the character. And you still have another Geef out here with Junior in the other division. We'll talk about that a little bit later on. But I 100% agree. This is a very meta team. And then you have Machibo, who is going crazy right now. The way he is playing is a different cat. I don't even know if that's Tim Machibo. Is he wearing a mask? Who is that? But you know what? He can stay because his Ryu is godlike.
He was playing evil, bro. My man did opening gambit jump against Takepi's JP. Yeah, that felt kind of petty when he did it again for the round 2. He's like, you know what, I'm gonna chill for a little bit. Psych. Like he's looking kind of different. He's got a different type of motion to him, and I'm not against it. I want Machibo. I wish him the best of luck and best success because he was like so emotionally down on himself, right? He holds himself in such high regard and he becomes like an emotional player too. It's so hard to see him kind of like falter. But this season, whole different look. I love that. I love that for him.
I'm so with it. It's these interviews through. Kosa said everyone got so nervous, even though not to get nervous, but we were able to win. Personally, I wasn't able to sleep for the past few days, and my ears hurt as well. That wasn't the reason I wasn't in the 3 games, but I guess I could finally be healthy. Hey, stress effects is all in different ways. Macho said it was the most nervous game I ever did, but I was able to win today. I'm sure I could do better from next week. The way you play Machibo seemed like they need to be nervous about you in and outside of the game, bro. Just on some real deal stuff. Just saying.
Yeah.
But we do like that energy. Kobayan says, I wasn't able to win today. The team won. That was a relief. I'll win next time. I'll do better next time. And honestly, it felt like Hibiki again was just well in tune with how Kobayan wants to poke and prod with Geef. And the matchup is just definitely difficult. I'm sure they run it back. I don't want to say it's going to be a different result, but we'll definitely see something different maybe from Kobayan, either in the World Warriors or maybe at League in months to come.
Yeah, so we're so exposed to the way that Kobayan plays internationally at that level. It's different when you don't have a consistent player that can play Zangief at that level. But correct me if I'm wrong. Like, tell me if you agree with this one. Because he's in Street Fighter League, I feel like he's technically nerfed. Because everybody has access to him. Everybody has that exposure and experience. He's taken down a significant notch when he fights off against other Japanese pros.
You know, I kind of agree with that. The counter pick system also makes it worse for them. And then again, as you mentioned, everybody knows how they play. They can get practice with other key players. In Japan especially, I feel like you are kind of nerf playing this character. Kinda, yeah. I can see that.
Possibly, right?
The way Hibiki played overall, just it felt like he knew how Kobayan plays as a whole. So like, yeah, you kind of nerfed. That's the thing about League. You get to study you.
姿もお見せしてし
Yeah,
ま
I
った
felt
かな
like
と
he
は
think he was
思
the
ってはいるんですけ
OG,
ど、
right? He's like, you trying to
今
work
年また
this?
気持ち新たに
Nah, son, I made the blueprint for the Grappler
フ
game.
ァンの皆さんがね、楽しんでいただけ
You
る
don't
よう
even
な
know. You
熱
don't
い
even
試合
know.
を
You
お
see the
届けしたいと思います
EWC?
の
Well,
で
they were both at EWC, so he saw it
ど
firsthand.
うかよろしくお願いします。
But
山田セクモ
there's a lot of opportunities here for Kobeon to like
ありがとうござい
learn
ます
from. To be honest with you, it's only the first day, and not too bad of a start. 30 points, and you had an L on your record. You had teammates like Kincho back you up, Macho will back you up. I love this guy, by the way. I've been following this guy on Twitch for like the longest, and it's cool to see him finally shine. Yeah, I mean, having teammates so sturdy to back you up, I don't think he's going to be tripping. I see a lot of potential here from the Seoul team. I wonder if they have to report back to Nemo-san and figure out whether or not he's happy with their results. I'm sure they're going to let Kobeon have it rough because you know the dynamic between Zangief's players and Nemo-san. It's not a pretty sight, man.
No sign. He's gonna be like, I hired you to get the W. I put a filthy geek player on my team. This would get 40 points, but you know what? Maybe having that kind of coach will excel them because they had a very strong start today. Big ups to Team Seoul. The sun shines on them. Hiroshima Team Itsuka didn't do super bad. That Lily came in the clutch, but I think they have to go back to the drawing board, especially Taki P and the others in terms of how to approach some of these matchups out here, Street Fighter League, which, again, as you mentioned, it's early. It's only the first episode. It's the very, very first episode of Street Fighter League, so it'll only get better as things go on. So I think it's going to be even more contentious as we go on as well. Speaking of going on, oh boy, our next match, Vicious. Oh, God, yes, sir. Zeta Division starring Mina RD going against Crazy Raccoon, who have been absolutely crazy in the Street Fighter League circuit. God.
Yeah, man, this could be like grand finals at a Capcom Cup stage. This could be grand finals for Street Fighter League Japan in any other season. But as it stands, again, this is Division S. They're both within the same realm in contention for the playoffs. Only the top 3 teams make it from each division, and it's going to be so sick to watch, right? We're getting this matchup early. This is just going to be the tail of the tape, and we get to predict what happens in the second run back. But the teams coming up have such wild compositions, right? The players on these squads, which we will reveal in just a bit, are going to be so nasty, right? We got champions upon champions on one team, and then we have the crazy lab monsters. We have some of the most emphatic players to ever grace the game of Street Fighter, grace the franchise, all also on the same squad. I highly encourage you guys to stick around. In the meantime, obviously, you guys have just been enjoying some Saishun Kansou Kumamoto versus Hiroshima Team Ikuza in the matchups of match 2. If you guys want to follow along at Capcom_esports to get all the latest and greatest and updates towards the events going on in Japan, your favorite players, your favorite teams and their organizations, where the nearest watch party is within Japan, I highly encourage you guys check that out because it is a blast. They treat that thing like a whole different type of ball game. There's like massive support at these watch parties, and for good reason, right? For those that have been joining along too, if you guys are getting yourselves into the realm of fighting games, obviously Vermilo has had their hands in a ton of different peripherals, and look at the buttons on this bad boy, man. Like, I could type probably a full thesis, probably wouldn't graduate anyway, but I can type out these pieces on this bad boy and feel rather confident about it. Why? Because they've supplied me with good buttons and good layouts. Vermilo has been doing a great job of kind of showcasing their hardware all over the globe, honestly. They've been showcased over at EVO Las Vegas. They've been showcased at EVO France. There have been plenty more to kind of go through with what they have, not even just in the peripheral side of things, but also in the aesthetics too. So if you guys haven't had a chance to do so or check it out, check out that QR code. Vermilo has been doing, again, such a phenomenal job here in this space.
I have been graced by others and been able to at least experience like the buttons, the layouts, get a little test drive, and I'm so jealous. When I saw the Evo, I was like, I should have taken a stick, but I'll have to amend that real soon because they actually make quality. I actually spoke to one of the owners that was out there too as well, and I was like, thank you so much for making a stick that's made for fighting game players. I don't know if you or have you fighting game players yourself, or like fighting game players where they've come up to you and told you and you've just fit around that. Probably a mixture of all that. But honestly, the fact that you have retractable cords, the button layouts, the actual weight is like perfect, doesn't hurt my back, so I'm not like bending over and shrimping all the time. It is astounding how much this is made for people that are in the FGC, like to a T.
ボタンになってまして、で、しかもそのボタン配置非常にたくさんあるんですけど、ここを切り替え
Brother,
て、使っていけるので、
I'm kind of intimidated, high
一
key.
番使いやすい配
It's
置
a lot of buttons, dude.
に
Like,
こうずらして、
that's I'm trying to figure out a layout for myself, and I can't. All I know is that button on the far right, where my pinky's gonna reach and whiff. That's got to be the DI button for me. I'm definitely gonna be whiffing that button. If I were to actually designate a DI button, I could just slide my hand across like the tail end of the stick, or I guess the leverless, and probably hit that button. Perhaps.
I like that. Go DI me anymore. Well, I mean, you will, but at least you'll try.
Probably. Anytime you just like swipe your hand away down right, I could see that happening. But I wonder how accessible the buttons are themselves to like pop them out, customize them. I really want to like dive in deep into the hardware and figure that out myself. But speaking of diving deep into the hardware, obviously the Rexa monitors have been a very vital point for Street Fighter League Japan this season. Really excited to see like if they have these monitors set up in any other Tokyo locals. I want to see if I can get my hands on one and maybe kind of test it out myself for not even just like fighting games, but for other games as well. But definitely want to check that out coming in from Rexa. And boy, could I use one of these bad boys right about now. So I actually had, I don't know if you had your chance over at Capcom Cup previous year, but the resealable Red Bull in that bottle top, dude, it's mad clutch, by the way. I've been traveling around with it sometimes. Like I obviously don't want to like hold a Red Bull the whole time. Like I have a satchel on me, whatever. But having a resealable Red Bull is a game changer, man. I kid you not. It's actually a game changer.
Why did I get was there? Oh, I forgot about. Okay, next trip. Okay, Capcom Cup. Let's go. It's on the docket. It's on the docket. For someone like me that spills, this is perfect. I'm a spiller. I'm unfortunately
he's a spiller.
I knocked this over.
He is a spiller. I've seen it.
I'm gonna spill this. There's another match coming up. Zeta Division, Crazy Raccoon. After this break will be our final marquee match. Do not go anywhere.
こちら再開は21時36分頃、予定しておりますので、それまで一旦失礼いたします。
ゴリラとソルダーレジストは似ています。たくましい筋肉と骨格を誇り、戦わずして群れや仲間を守るゴリラ。絶縁陰気ソルダーレジストはミクロの薄さで強靭、湿気や熱、衝撃から世界中の電子基盤を守る科学。大切なものを守る強さです。太陽ホールディングス。
その衝動はまだ言葉にならない未来だ。すべての挑戦者たちへ心揺さぶる瞬間を今その手に。ジ・アザーリアル。踏み出せその場所へ。ガレリア。
広がる世界幕開けゲー ームとデバイスを愛するすべての人へ。不毛布のお店。
ゴリラとソルダーレジストは似ています。たくましい筋肉と骨格を誇り、戦わずして群れや仲間を守るゴリラ。絶縁陰気ソルダーレジストはミクロの薄さで強靭。湿気や熱、衝撃から世界中の電子基板を守る科学。大切なものを守る強さです。太陽ホールディングス。
レッドブル翼を授ける。レッドブル翼を授ける。
Here comes a new challenger. World Tour. Fighting Red. Battle Hall. Local wireless Street Fighter 6. 楽しいことは
音もするよ。
ミックスしよう。ひなたサバイバー
やるわよ。
ミックスエイトラフバスター
これで決める。
ミックス花にやりミックスたくま悪魔退治ジャックポットミックス Now Street Fighter ミックスケイタカリミックスミックスミックスミックスミックスミックスミックスミックスミックス心も体もごちゃ混ぜで楽しめ。遊びミックスワールドカプコミックス。
遊んで見て買えるカプコン公式ウェブサイトカプコンタウン。クラシックゲームコーナーではストリートファイター2などさまざまな名作レトロゲームをスマホと PC で気軽にプレイできます。続いてはカプコンタウンストアのご紹介です。 PC ゲームを買うならカプコンタウンストア。モンスターハンター、バイオハザードなど人気シリーズの作品がよりお買い得にお求めいただけます。どこがよりお得なのかって？カプコンタウンストアでは複数のゲームを同時に購入すると本数に応じて割引が適用。なんとセール対象商品にも適用されるのでたくさん買うほどお得になるんです。カプコンタウンストアは現在 日本とアメリカでサービス展開中。カプコンタウンに来てゲームを遊んで見て買おう。詳しくはカプコンタウンで検索。
さあ、ここからは
Put the gorilla F6. I'm begging you. All right, so back to business. So we got the marquee matchup of the day, and this is only the first day of Division S. We got Zeta Division and Geekly going up against Crazy Raccoon. Let's start things off with the strongest bull making his debut in a Street Fighter League Japan, baby. That's Meta RD on your screens. Do not adjust the dials. Do not refresh the game. This is exactly what you're seeing right now coming from Zeta Division. Yamaguchi followed up Evo Japan champion with the unshakable integrity. What a title, by the way. Backed up by none other than Iguchi. He's kept the same hairstyle for years, and for damn good reason. My man, there's pure consistency. And of course, the captain as level-headed as ever, and also very excited to see what his character choices are this season. It's Momochi, as always, with the Silent Ninja Blade. Bring it all together. This is Zeta Division Geekly, and I couldn't be more excited to see how they run amok this season in Street Fighter League Japan. Yo, Cola, this is godlike, son. This is so godlike.
Got my heart pounding, and not just because the team that we see right there was Zeta Division, but who they're fighting. Crazy Raccoon, who could only crest, almost get there in terms of the grand finals, but unfortunately stopped short. They want their revenge. And in and outside the league, they have been absolutely insane and gotten stronger and stronger. You are fighting Evo champions, gods of other games. You are summoning absolute goats. It's like a damn petting zoo out here. The Asura kissed the face of Judo right off the rip. We got the Akuma, we got the Ryu, whatever he wants to play, he's got it in the bag. After that, all fighting games loved him because he's loved by all fighting games. Kazunoko taking to the skies with the Sea Viper. Or maybe some other characters. It's the Justice. It's Papa Bonchan bringing something different to the table this season. And for good reason, I think one of his own characters might have got bumped. Might be seeing a switch up. We'll switch it over to the Devil's Strategist himself. That's Thinking Gogoro. Big ups to my boy Finny for that one. But he is leading the charge with the Elena. And that's really all he needs these days, maybe. Crazy Raccoon is looking for their victory. They're looking for that grand finale, looking for that top place spot on the dot. But their first battle has to be against Menardi and Co. Come on.
Come on now. Hey, y'all better keep up now. We got Zeta Division versus Crazy Raccoon as our marquee matchup of the night, evening, morning, afternoon, wherever the heck you guys are tuning into. First and foremost, I'm glad you guys are here because this is going to be a certified banger triple platinum through the roof, off the charts, everything all in one package. Let's take a look at the order. Menardi is the captain. Say less. Let's talk about the others though. Evo Champ, Mai, Yamaguchi coming in first. Higuchi backing him up with the U-Haul truck that is Guile. And of course, Big Blanca at the tail end. And I was talking about it earlier, Momochi coming in looking rather different. His streams with the Jamie. Something to look forward to if need be. But Crazy Raccoon, you got to take me there. You got to make sure that we get these extra games, baby. I want to see the tie. I want to see it go down to the wire. I want to see some bloodshed.
Oh, you're going to see some blood in these streets, baby. This is the real deal. Whoa, hold on now. Okay. There are so many things to discuss. I thought coming in, Shuto would fight Mena RT. I've been seeing them play on CFN. I feel like in terms of pacing, the person that can match Mina the closest, I feel, was going to be Shuto. He's going off the rip to fight Yamaguchi. All my expectations are shattered, bro. This is going to be a banger. Oh, my God. I love this.
You know, I want to make an early prediction. I think Kazunoko is going to go up next against Higuchi. And I think Bonchan is going to fight Mena RD with Sagat. I think Bonchan's gonna fight Menardi with Seagal. I'm just making a prediction here. I'm just tossing it out in the wind. You know, we'll see how it goes. We'll genuinely see how it goes.
I want to catch it because I want that to happen.
Either that or I'm grasping at straws. Either one, right? I mean, like, these are dream matchups, chat. These are dream matchups coming up next.
Honestly, even this one is a fantastic match. Yamaguchi has really proven himself, and he's already done so years after years in the league, especially with that earring that he had. And then now that Mai just playing in such a defensive, movement-based way that other Mai players don't really have a handle on. Took him to the Evo Japan top spot. He's still kicking it with the character. I mean, Mai's still very good. Just can't whip out, stand medium as much. Level 1's not a wake-up option anymore. Boo-hoo. She's still fantastic beyond all that, too, as well. On the other side of things, you have someone like Shuto who is just so active, so aggressive with his button choices, his special choices. We saw that with Akuma. He was the Demon Foot Master and the Adamant Flame Master, and now he's the Hashogeki Master. And he can fade between both characters if he needs to, and he's got some pocket M characters at the side. But I think we'll be seeing the 2 Shoto characters from him overall. Still going to be a banger. Start things off.
You know, I was thinking about it. Like, what if Mai retained her invincibility, excuse me. Bleh, what a word. What if Mai retained her invincibility on level 1, but only when she has stock available? Is that a thing? Because I actually haven't tested it out myself. I actually don't know.
No, I don't think so. I hope not.
No, I can understand. But, I mean, I feel like that's like a fair trade, you know? Maybe?
Don't give them ideas.
Yeah, that's how you feel? Damn, son. Who hurt you? I was talking about this earlier. Pre-production, I was like, yo, I'm glad. I think I might have said this on stream. I'm a little delusional right now. Or a little woozy. It is 5:42 a.m. But I definitely lost mad points. Like, I was warming up for Street Fighter League. I was playing a couple of games in ranked. I lost to nobody but Mize. And I'm like, what is happening? My Yasmin is getting destroyed by Mize right now. But that's just me, obviously. But it's just like, she's great. She's super strong still.
Yeah. I think the adjustments, you know, to be fair to some of the characters that they get adjusted and toned down, I like that they don't kill the characters. I actually enjoy, as much as I'm a character, I don't want nobody useless in a fighting game. I don't want to have to see, oh yeah, they don't exist any longer. And I feel like they're really doing a good job of making sure these characters are so powerful, but more interactable. Stand medium punch was one of her best poke tools that does so many things. It was hard to combat around her stand fierce and her heavy kicks. Now you have a way to whip punish that. Like, and also level 1 being such a wake-up option for a lot of my players would lead to the momentum back in their hands with the fans being enhanced and things like that. They get a back throw and then your life is over. That's not on the table as much anymore. So you have to really think about that level 1. And she does have other things that she was given. She was given some other tools to increase her damage when she's in her enhanced state. So it's not like they gave her nothing at all. In fact, you can use the flame set as a poke now, even better, but it's more with punishable too as well. I like that direction. And I think that's the direction they should continue to go in with every character, which I think they are pretty much.
I can get behind that for sure. Kind of switching it up a little bit. We got to talk about the introductions and the interviews coming in from both sides, right? Yamaguchi, he was feeling pretty confident. We are going to start the champion challenge from here, and I'm going to start off the first step with a W. Shuto in rebuttal talked about the coach. Really important to note that Tachikawa has been a very vital coach for a lot of teams. This time for Crazy Raccoon, he said Tachikawa said that we'll be in a bad spot if I lose, so I'll do my best to not do that. And, you know, that's sound words coming in from Shuto. Let's see if that comes to fruition. Let's see if he can find success against the current reigning Evo Japan champ. Yamaguchi already off to the races, pushing Shuto into the corner, looking rather dry on the drive gauge, a little bit of a swing and a miss. Shuto tried to go for a buffer low medium kick. Yamaguchi actually walked into it just in time to block, also covering the airspace. Shuto in dire straits, beyond 50%. My man is eating a lot of heal right now.
Oh, my Lord. Not able to play the game at all. The tech is there now. As he gets his low forward, Shuto is able to leave the corner with the Tatsu try brush, but the reversal jab. Even though he went green, Yamaguchi did not care. He was like, bro, you got to prove it to me you're going to play a button, though. Nice try, brother. I've been jailing you in continuously. That's what's the corner, of course. That crouch fierce to get a buff in the way of like it being like it's for momentum. So, oh yeah.
I like that whip punish. You get so much out of that. You get the damage. You get the buff. you get space back into the neutral, or at least neutral stage of the screen, excuse me.
Go forward. Stand fierce is going to be the option here. You get the wall splat. Yeah, there's more after that too as well. Yamaguchi has been walling him in that corner continuously. Shuto is not allowed to leave, and seen a few mistakes here and there, but I like the fact that we already see the control from Yamaguchi in disallowing Shuto to play his game. Shuto again, one of those cats that's willing to swing out and deal that big boy damage. Just like that. He's like, listen, I'm gonna find my way. My bad, my mistake, bro.
He punched the hell out of that Ryandu. That had no chance. you can't whip that in front of Shuto.
No chance.
Oh. Speaking of whipping in front of somebody, Yamaguchi paying him tenfold for that earlier. That crouching medium punch got destroyed too. Yamaguchi talking about that control, right? Disallowing Shuto to play his game. You can't escape either. The jumps getting thwarted. The defense getting broken down with the throws. But we do get a side switch off of the Tatsu.
That's good. Free duel right now here for Shuto. Take back the turn with the medium. Yamaguchi with the bounce of the fan. He didn't even commit to a drive rush or a dash up at all. He expected some sort of movement. There has been movement continuously from Yamaguchi. There was just a stop sign right there, and Shuto got punished. Set point for Yamaguchi.
Speaking of movement, we see a little bit of the toes being checked from the side of Shuto. Firing right back as Yamaguchi. Crouching medium punch counter hit. Does get the counter poke successfully, but he cannot keep Yamaguchi contained so far. The back throw for the positioning switch. It's all up to Yamaguchi. How much pressure can you apply to Shuto? Level 1, we do get the enhancements. Throw could be coming its back roundhouse instead. Another throw from Yamaguchi. Not in the fashion of loops. We'd love to see that at least. Uh-oh. Danger. Burnout City.
That is, ooh. Yeah, that's the chip right there. You're just going to have to take that. But, you know, that's the chance they made. It made it so it's like -3, so it's safe. But Yamaguchi tried to play a little bit too much around that idea. So that turn is mine. Okay, for the low forward. That's the doing all blocked out.
Mm-hmm. Still the low forwards finding their marks quite a, I want to say like a bit amount of a time for Shuto. He's getting a couple of more successful hits off of the low medium kick. Ooh. Early burn off the side of Yamaguchi, by the way. Yeah, that's a good call. Definitely a good call from your side.
Russell Button, so the timing here on defense from Yamaguchi to play, whether it be like backdash to avoid certain things or put his jabs in there. The perfect parry stops him with a crouch fierce. How ready are you, Yamaguchi? So then follow. No. Mind. He's almost dead, Vicious.
Dude,
it's a done deal with the throw.
That is ridiculous. Oh, they're actually in the same office? Okay. That's cool. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so let me back it up a little bit. My man knew exactly what he would get out of burnout and perfect parried the fireball for the punish. If he was just a slight bit off of that parry, he would have got hit by the fireball. He would have lost momentum. Not necessarily lose the round, but it would have been maybe a different outcome. But let's hark on that a little bit. Why was he so ready? Why was he so ready for that parry?
To be so ready against someone like Shuto is kind of insane, and we saw that in some of his play, like the walk back lights and things like that. When he was in burnout, he like walked back a little bit to things with. He would walk inch in the ways that he wanted to. He would do reversal jabs and things like that. He had a good read on when Shuto wanted to play what he wanted to do. Like, that is insane to go for the crouch fierce, to know that it's going to lurch forward even more because of the buffs. This guy Yamaguchi's got like, say what you want about Mai, but that was well played overall all the way through. It's a really good case study in terms of how to fight a very aggressive player, how to jail them in. And it's with buttons that, you know, he had to use differently because stand medium to get nerfed, so he used stand fierce, heavy kick. Didn't have the same economy of buttons as he did before, but you can see the changes working for him. Yamaguchi, 10 points for his team. Well done. Acclimate to the new Mai fantastically. He's out here, bro.
That's Shuto's got to bring it up to the coach. Tachikawa's gonna have a nice, like, stern talking to. Ah, okay, I was wrong. Dogura is stepping up to the plate now. Maybe it was like a change of plans, perhaps off of the Shuto L, but Dogura stepping up into play with the Elena against Higuchi's Guile. How do you actually? I don't know if I personally get to see this match often, even like studying CFNs. I don't think there's, in Japan, I don't think there's that many Guiles to contest the way that Higuchi plays against like the rest of the pro players, in my opinion. I could be like, maybe not well informed, but this is a matchup that I rarely get to see Dogura play. I'm actually kind of curious why he's stepping up so confidently.
I wouldn't imagine this matchup is any fun because I don't get to see these two play. And this is the problem. I'm going to harp on what you're saying here. They both play so differently than the rest of the crowd. They are the progenitors of their characters in terms of what you should be doing in Street Fighter 6. Higuchi has the right aggression, defensive tactics, the right zoning. He has it all. He's built differently. You know, there are great Guile players out there like Rana, and they're fantastic. Don't get it twisted. But Higuchi is the complete package overall. Dogura literally showed people why Elena was mad good multiple times. Top 8 over at EVO, especially with Cooking and World Warriors and things like that. He showed how to play the character and initiate with buttons instead of just waiting for something to whip, and that allowed him to get his game plan going even more. So the styles, we don't get to see these two combat too often. But I am weirded out because I don't think it's still that fun for Elena, despite in the changes that have happened. I don't think anything's really helped out in the anti-fireball department that much. If I'm mistaken, I'm mistaken. But I don't think it's enough. I don't know.
That's exactly kind of my line of thinking. Like, what was the reasoning behind like using a character like Elena against somebody who's going to be so projectile heavy in a lot of the matchups? And then, although Higuchi doesn't necessarily play that way, he has access to it, and I think that's going to be heavy in consideration for talking about the matchup. I would think to myself, if you want to trade off with it, especially with access to mobility, access to maybe thwarting projectiles with like somewhat of your own, either navigating under it or using a seismo. I thought Kazunoko would have been like the perfect pick for this matchup specifically.
Yeah. You know, like also too, in consideration of Guile's anti-airs, like, yeah, he has flash kick, but they can be baited. I feel like a bird kick will claim against the crouch fierce, to stand medium kick, things like that. But maybe it's like the buttons that Elena presents in mid-range to close range that can start the harassment game, that can out-button Guile. But the dominance and control that Higuchi puts on as a Guile player is kind of hard to kind of swindle away all that. I don't know if you get to play that kind of game all the time, even at first to two. So I don't know. I'm curious. Dogura's got to have a reason to come up here. He's feeling this confident.
As much as we kind of like contemplate the matchup itself, it's still rather exciting to see how it develops. I think Dogura might have a specific reason. The only thing I can really think of is trying to trade against the fireball, keeping it close. I want to say like close within range to outpace Guile to prevent him from even throwing out a projectile. Like if I were to dive deeper into it, right? Elena has normals that could counter poke or at least initiate a little bit further than other characters within this matchup. And I think if you push Higuchi back because you're so adamant about throwing fireballs or like trying to just maintain your charge, I think having early corner control as Dogura with, or as Elena with from Dogura could be what his main strategy is. Perhaps, right? It's just kind of like spitballing, but I do kind of agree that Elena can be a little bit of a bully within the mid-range against Guile.
She definitely do so. Stand middle kick is also really good when he gets close, when she gets close enough. I also like light kick as like a poke against some of these like moments that are like -5 and above, like, you know, gets the overheads, maybe gets like things like upside down kick and stuff like that. So it's a possibility that those things can happen, but the spacing is so good from Higuchi. It just feels like things that you would see Guile players do, but not Higuchi do on a regular basis. So we're gonna find out right now in terms of what was going down in the interview. Higuchi is inspired by Yamaguchi. We will see say everything was so optimal. He's excited to play. He's expecting Elena to come against him in practice for this matchup. Dogura said Higuchi was doing well these days, but since Shuto lost, we might be in a really bad situation. I'll do my best to not make it worse. So good luck to you. The booms are coming through.
Yeah, talking about the projectiles right now, right? It's been a little bit of a damper towards Dogura's forward movement and even try to exchange with normals too. I was kind of curious about like the Sonic Blade being a factor, but we'll talk about that later. We do get the first big opener from the side of Dogura. It did cost him a hefty amount of drive gauge to do so, very meaty overhead, and able to get a little bit of a trade-off, but Higuchi, he's been swinging.
With projectiles, oh yeah, crouch fierce flash kick, of course, had it ready. In the play, the variance that might be hard to roll through. Might be difficult just overall.
Yeah, I don't see like roll being like that reliable unless it's against the Sonic Cross. So seeing Dogura kind of navigate around that's one option. But against the booms, it's just so difficult. Backdash, the intuition is there. Higuchi, full steam ahead within the first round. He's been keeping it within range of the fisticuffs, man.
Fisticuffs and the fireballs. The projectiles is like a prodding tool, poking away, just allowing you like the rhythm of the normals from Elena, excuse me. Towards the corner though, okay, let's make the magic happen. At least when she gets the knockdowns again, cool meaty setups. Who cares when I have a back throw? When I have the right reads as a Gucci. Punish.
Committed to the rest of it. Now you got to eat this whole sequence. Let me get another one. Oh, damn, that would be cool. It would have been great. I would have loved to see the buff.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Follow up, the level 1. Put the blade out. Try to connect against maybe a throw. Still, Dogura survives.
Oh. A little bit weary. What a delay! Even Dogura had the slight annoyance head tilt. Yo, Higuchi with a slight delay low medium kick, full exposure down below. My man got the level 3 easy. Yeah, yo, Higuchi is just moving kind of different right now.
Even play against this guy. He's so close and comfortable with the booms. Keeping his charge up, throwing the buttons out, obviously, to hide it behind there too as well. And then he introduces drive rush on his terms. Light kick, which is hella plus, enables that real strike throw for him. Then you see crouching mini kick, as you just saw right there for the slight delay. This dude is hard as hell to break down.
Yeah, now switching up the variance off of that potential tick throw, right? Standing light kick into the standing medium punch. Dogura is still not really wavering up close, but it's just been the mid-range game that we were expecting out of him, kind of being thwarted pretty early on.
Space up the buttons, trying to chuck away the drive cage, but all it takes is one flash kick to be reset back to Nooch. Let's kind of fuck with the medium though. We're in there with the DP, a lot of hefty bar. But the defensive decisions here from Higuchi have been so good. He's been able to weather a lot of the storm right there, even taking the throw and back to booming.
Oh. Those are the traits he's probably looking for, that low medium kick against the Sonic Boom. But that's only been like a one-off chance so far in this matchup. So it's hard to even really consider that an option. He's just getting locked down. Dogura, he's getting kind of dog walked at this point, right? Like there's just so much control from Higuchi.
He just got the corner. He has all this room to Sonic Boom. Higuchi's big chilling right now. Good flash get there. Yeah, he's been a little bit of OD. He's close to burnout though. Takes the turn. The drive rush punch. He kept the bar. You can't whip. You can't do it.
You can't, man. You know, that was my mistake. That was a bad call earlier for me. I was saying that Dogura was getting dog walked, but he had the life lead anyway. Higuchi being at the deficit, I understand why he was trying to move away from him, so that was my mistake. That's for damn sure. Uh-oh. What's not a mistake? Higuchi going to the level 2 for early pressure. I like this call. It's not even just about the damage, which is a lot. It's about the corner carry. It's about the statement.
Okay, over the ground, we able to get a punish. I like that. It's the button right after. But that's a chunk of life going, a chunk of real estate, and you've just given him more room to work with. Hold back to boom. Hold on now. Dash, drive, rush, overhead finally lands. He's been hunting for this to work in a significant way. And this level 3, have to. Gotta do it. Bam!
Oh.
Kiss the glass. Shmuh.
I'm sorry, what was the
I
noise?
think it was supposed to be a smooch and a kiss. Shmuh.
Oh.
I don't know what that is.
Shmuh. we gotta get you checked a little bit. It's too early for you. You hit it with a shmuh?
Get Shmuh out here.
Shmuh.
Up in the corner now. Like the perfect
Little
turn to
shmuddy.
keep the range where you need to be.
I gotta tweet that later. All right. Back to business. We got We got the solid puncher. We're forcing the drive reversal from Dogura. Yeah, disrupting the timing for the boom to chip away the drive gauge. Pretty typical.
Hold the waves out.
That.
The back throw. Text that. Boy. Spacey up the upside down kick very well. Gets the bounce. He commits. He committed. Still Dogura. Not done just yet. That's a throw. Another one. One more.
Uh-oh. If you get a hit. Okay, we stay alive, Dogura. Huge sigh of relief. My man is chugging that water like he hasn't had any sort of hydration all day. Yo, I will say, Higuchi's maintenance when it comes to his drive gauge and also his supers make him like so intimidating to fight against, right? He's always had an opportunity for lethal throughout that entire exchange.
It's one of the benefits of playing Giles that you are like a battery as long as it booms and you get confused with the buttons and things like that. It's like natural with it. But the way that Higuchi continuously has bar, continuously doesn't run out, like recycles what he's doing. He's like a step above all that, you know? Oh, the perfect parry. He tried to go for another button. Couldn't get a follow-up with a crouch to kick. Good call here from Dogura. Fully towards the corner with the Rhino Horn.
Yes. Again with the delay low medium kick. Catching a counter hit this time. Yeah, again, the cross. That problem's been solved so far from Dogura. But Higuchi, a little bit more. Yeah, the roundhouse going right into the level 1 match point situation yet again.
Looking dicey that bar balloon at the bottom. We've seen it. It happened when level 2 be coming through in this. Stripping away the drive gauge. Now you see a little bit more pressing the issue here from Higuchi. Less booms. More buttons. Oh, he's hit that heavy continuously. Side's applied though. First throw? Yeah, make him eat that. Set up for other things later on.
Are you a shooty guy or a perfect guy, Cola?
Brother, I'm a perfect guy.
All right.
Perfect.
I respect it.
It sounds right. I don't know why. Yeah. What about you?
Oh, I'm shooty all the way. I think it just sounds funny. Oh my God, that doesn't sound funny at all though. Punish counter into the roundhouse. Dear Lord Almighty, right into the gut.
With a size American towards the corner. West to east. Oh, there's bar at the bottom. Tick throw. Oh, the dragon suplex to connect. It's an overhead. Blessing him from above. Higuchi takes the game.
That's 2 on the board. Zeta Division, Geekly looking pretty damn dominant so far. And I feel like that's been expected. If you guys have been following along over at Capcom_esports and you saw the rosters kind of showing off little by little as we got ready for Street Fighter League Japan, I'm sure you were all thinking to yourselves like, damn, Yamaguchi, Higuchi, Menardi, and Momochi? That is quite the hill to climb, right? You know, like champion caliber players all across the board. Not to take away from any other team, but I'm gonna keep it a buck. We're looking mad stacked.
In various ways, like you have specialty or specialist characters like Guile on here. You've got Mize played a different sort of way. You've got a Blanca that is just absolutely insane and who is led by a Capcom Cup Evo champion. And then, of course, Momochi, who we may or may not get to see today, on the Jamie, who knows how that's going to be working out. I mean, we've seen it, we're in the preseason. It looks like it's super strong. It looks like it's league ready to me. But Mena RD in the aggro position, I think, is what's going to be for the majority of Street Fighter League. Better get used to seeing him in that part of the rotation there. Bonchan, bring me Bonchan, please. Ever since you said it, I want it. Now I'm hungry for it. Give me Bonchan. I don't care if it's the Luke or if it's the Sagat. Give me Papa Bonchan.
はい、大将選手はボンちゃん
Yep. Okay. So we got a little bit of the prediction, right? You know, we kind of know what we're doing. We extended our contracts off of this guest. What happened? Hold on.
He said Goki. Bro, Goki? Where's the Sakai? Where's the Luke?
Really?
ただ、ボンちゃんも結構
Really? It's the Akuma coming out from the side of Bonchan, huh?
やっぱりゴーキが有利とこう言われてるんですね。
Oh,
はい
damn.
非常にゴーハードが強力で、
Oh, damn.
簡単には対処できない。ただそれを行
That's
ったのが獣
I'm rather interested. I'm not worried.
あとは上からの
I'm definitely interested.
シューやジャンプからの、通常のタイプのねブランクキャラクター
It's just
で、空人
odd because this man did prepare for Akuma with all the Japanese Kuma players when he was getting ready for his Daigo bout. And then did lose Sakosa over at Evo Japan, I do believe, like one of the Kuma players. And but I think he's so ready for this character. I can see why. I think Akuma does not too bad against Blanca. If he tries the anti with back medium kick, air fireball can collect against that. I think the buttons are not too bad from Akuma to Blanca. And the variance of fireballs makes it hard to slide. So a lot of the Akuma players don't really mind this matchup too much. Obviously, level 2 comes into factor, then matchups are out the window. But overall, I think Akuma does well on paper. But this is Meta RD, bro. I don't know if this is the move. But show me something different, Bachi.
So, you know what I think this is? I'm probably like coming in from left field on this one. You know how Bonchan was sitting front row for Kemono Michi?
Very happy to be part of this.
And how upset he was watching his boy Daigo get mollywopped by Minardi in that exhibition?
The language, but overall, this is
maybe he feels like he's Rocky in Rocky 4, right? He watched Apollo Creed die in his arms. He's like, you know what? I got it. I'll figure it out. I'll do it for America. I'll do it for my boy. I'll pick the Akuma up for NRD.
You know what? That is the that should be canon. I don't even care what the real reason is. I think it should be canon right there. That's a beautiful story. On top of this, a lot of the Akuma players, maybe not the top dogs, but many of them have kind of pushed this character to the side. You see on some tier lists that Akuma's rated mid-tier for whatever reason, or not as strong as some of the other characters. When I think he's really good, obviously in an explosive game like this, it kind of hurts to play that 9K, but he makes you feel like you have 9K. And heavy kick, or I'm sorry, Odi Tatsu hits on crouchers, so you don't have to worry about that as much. The command grab being a little bit faster, I think that may set up for more meaty scenarios, possibly. Catch tap parry. I just haven't seen enough from Akuma players besides Eita. Eita, he did well over at CEO. And then over at his stream, he was like, yeah, I think Akuma's top tier. I'm like, all right, I'm glad that you believe. Let's see if Bonchan believes them. Ooh.
He's got to. He doesn't have a choice, dude. He's already in the hot seat. He's already picked Akuma. You have to believe, dude. Like, this is it, man. You have the option. Let me pump the brakes. Let me pump the brakes a little bit. Let me pump the brakes. 3 out of 5 territory. There's enough space for a couple of games, and then possibly go into the Sagai, right? So.
いきなりこの組み合わせで、ハムクさん40-0が起きそうっていうのは一つポイントじゃないですか。しかもアウェーなんですね。
Oh man, it's curious to see him play this character because I feel like on his stream it's like a lot of Luke. Let's see if it's a lot of Luke and the Sagat, of course. And practicing in the background with this character. He did mention something earlier before the patch had happened. He was like, I don't know. I might want to go back to Akuma. Maybe I'm feeling this more, but either way, Mana RD Bonchan is what you're getting for the anchor match. Let's get it.
Can we talk about how surreal it is to see Mana RD in a Zeta Division jersey? That is like one of the hottest, like in terms of organizations. It's like one of the most popular and hottest organizations in Japan right now. But Mana RD already off to a very aggressive start against Bonchan. Taking a bite out of the dirt and the dust on Akuma's shoulders.
We wiped that off. Delay buttons, trying to find sort of entry point. Bonchan low on the drop gauge and health right now. Menace is big chilling. He gets a light. Knock down, dash up, eat him up. One more touch. OD for the plus frames. He tried to attack something, but it was a throw.
It was all throws. My man, it wasn't even throw loops. That was mid screen. He was just walking into Bonchan's house. He went for the buffet straight.
Look at some of the oops, all throws, please.
The bull.
Side range right here.
Now I bring in some of the normals too. Bonchan wasn't going to flinch, but now you get rewarded with the lightning beast. Come out, little fella. Another throw. Uh-oh, you're hella dead. Like, good night for sure.
Whites are off. Mena RD with the pressure. Bonchan looking super. Okay, man. I know how you can be found. Character select screen. Hit that Sagat. Let's see what it got. You know what I'm saying? Like, Mena just looks way too informed in this matchup. The fact that he's using back medium punch to willingly anti-air as a poke tool, he doesn't feel like he's uncomfortable for the fireball game that's being presented. Even right there, he caught him before he can leave the ground.
Oh my
Let him
God,
play the game.
dude.
Let him air fireball.
He can't. He can't. Dude, this is looking, it's so, oh. He actually kept the lightning. Interesting. Bonchan was ready for the perfect parry. A little bit off the mark for the air ball. Close enough to get the punish, and the block, I should say. Cross-cut DP. Bonchan, signs of life. We don't want to see two Apollos, right? That's not what happens in Rocky 4.
Bring it back. I don't think so. Oh, I thought it could. That could have been way worse. That could have been way worse. The overhead makes it way worse, though.
Go.
Caught him ducking. Can't dodge that damage.
Don't make it free, man. Don't make it free. Use your legend status against the, what was it, master rank on Mena RD? All right. I'm totally kidding. Totally kidding. No reversals here.
Extending that punish. Yeah, he's tripping with that drive gauge. It's all gone. All you have is level game at that point. Bonchan, can you find a moment?
Yeah, you know, that makes sense. On a fully loaded, well, not fully loaded. Bonchan had what? Like burnout, he had 2 bars to himself. Spending any sort of super would have just been detrimental going into the next round. Ooh.
Yeah. Oh. Raw jump. We're not even entering. He just find the timings. The reads from NRD are absolutely fantastic right now. Throw right after. Don't play no buttons. Bonchan. Drive rush overhead. This time blocked out. Don't want to die the same way. Crouching medium punch just too shy to follow up against that medium.
Yeah, being able to up ball through that. Just too informed, man. Menardi, again, commanding the pace of the match. My man walked up just to activate Lightning Beast. Again, dining on dirt. He's used to that. He's in the jungle. Again, Blanca getting really familiar with the inner linings of, what is it? Akuma's trapezius muscles, man. His shoulders, perhaps. Upper back, shoulder, what have you, man. Looking like Hannibal Lecter.
Puts the lotion on the skin. Russ gets the W again. Mena RD. I don't know what that means.
Nice
anyway, Mena RD.
Of candy. Come on, man.
Look at his lips, because right now he's on the verge. 40 balling. Zeta Division would have a resounding victory, and it is looking so done. It's just the way, he's going to rethink this whole entire matchup. The way he's playing the footsie, the ground game. I would like to see more of the dive kicks come through and more of the aerial approach like Shuto does, because I feel like that does help against Blanca. But Mena has been shutting the aerial approach down preemptively, so I don't even know if that would even work. Mena's just a different beast. It's just beyond.
Jeez, dude. I think Mena RD might be doing Bonchan a favor. Like, if Bonchan gets out early, he gets to put the kids to bed or spend more time with his family. You know, the silver lining. A little bit of silver lining here, but Mena RD is just looking unstoppable. He's looking unstoppable. Like, how else? He's looking fantastic.
The domination in the neutral. You can feel like almost, I don't want to say like the fear, but like for him to have the ease to walk up and stand fierce and activate, for him to go for all these throws and have them work out against someone that's very grounded. Actually, Bonchan has some of the best defense with Akuma in the business. So this is something we noticed during like EWC in the first couple of years during those makeup decisions and things like that we do in mid-screen. To break that down takes a lot of study, a lot of hard work and effort, and a lot of understanding of the matchup and the player tendencies, and to stress them out for that kind of thing to happen. And that's exactly what's happening here. And that allows for ODDP to get baited. And that seems like grazing things. We do that against someone who is so defensively sound, an EVO champion as well. You're kind of cooking. I hate to say it. I feel like we're kind of upping Mena, but I feel like we can't up him enough for how he's playing right now because it's so godlike.
Yeah, I don't even know if we got to talk about it, but I mean, Bonchan, who's feeling rather confident in the interview. He was like, we have a plan to win with the anchor and the extra game, but he's made a firm decision to stick with the Akuma. Let's see if it pays off by any means. Maybe a different look. Very interesting. Okay.
Driver shab into nothing or driver shab into a butt. A little bit of switch up here for Bonchan.
Mm-hmm.
So it continues with some fireballs. Now finds a low forward.
Damn. What a call out. And what a perfect parry. The reaction to the drive rush roundhouse. Bonchan showing a different look. Give me that. Rainbow ball? No, out of here. Back throw. You know, another sequence. You get level 2 now.
It's true.
No
Activating
way,
gets the jump
dude.
clean as day. Doesn't even have to use the bar at the bottom. He goes into the final round with a full stick about it, at least for level 2 activation.
My man took some acting lessons.
You're kidding.
My man took some acting lessons, bro. Mena RD made Bonchan think he was a real grabber. That was sick.
Grabs happening here.
Oh! Speaking of grabs, Bonchan out of the Lightning Beast territory. Oh! Help me.
Plus frame staggers the buttons a little bit, looking for something up the lights. He gets it there, but no conversion into any sort of adamant flame. Can he answer? Yes, he can. Proper distance to get the DP off. But Mina's still pretty healthy. Could get the side. Again, the variance of the fireballs. Hard to react to.
Give me that up ball. Overhead. Great block from Bonchan. Both looking at lethal, by the way. Minimal damage.
For the switch up. Oh, it's bad. Does the level 2 hit?
No.
It does.
Bonchan's
Like still alive. Oh my God.
That Red Bull giving him some extra wings, that's for sure. Level 2. Back medium kick does get the cancel as well. Full extension. Now we get the throw. Bonchan looking at just shy of 50%. Midair.
Down. Level 2 is there though. Look for the activation point. There it is off the OD ball. What's our defense like? Bonchan gets caught trying to leave. You trying to leave? Let's get cracking. The OD command grab. It's enough. It's a perfect emitter. Takes down Bonchan and finalizes a 40 bomb. I repeat, finalizes a 40 bomb. Zeta Division takes it over Crazy Raccoon. I'm gonna get kicked out of my apartment, bro. This match was insane. Worth it.
Brother, did you see him toss up Akuma's body off the glass and come in for the OD command grab to slam the hell out of it afterwards? My man broke the rim. He's looking like primetime Shaquille O'Neal. He broke the hell off of that backboard with Akuma's body. That was probably one of the sickest sequences. Let's even bring it back further than the killing blow. He anti-aired with the up ball while in Lightning Beast from mad far away. My man was rolling over. He had more rollover minutes than AT&T did back in the day. He was in the air for mad long and caught the anti-air? Come on, son. Even Stephen A. Smith wouldn't be able to contest against that. No argument against it. That was ball. That was ball.
It's all ball. That's not even, also, I would 100% say it right now. Obviously, I think some of these characters are very strong. Blanca's up there. That's not even just like Blanca. That's Mena RD with the reads, Mena RD with the reactions, Mena RD with the knowledge of how to use the characters. And it's not just this one. You saw it over Topanga with mine. You've seen it over with Luke. You've seen it with Geek as well. If you watch the CFN, this man is going crazy no matter what character, dog. You can give him anything, he gonna make the magic happen, bro. He knows how to use the tools. It ain't the tools using him. All right? Mena RD dominantly against Bonchan, who has in the wings playing Akuma. I'm sitting here looking for Akuma footage. I can't find nothing. Bonchan ain't got nothing like that. And he in the background playing and still gets cooked up.
We gotta go back to Sagat, bro.
We
gotta go back to Sagat, bro. We gotta. I mean, he lost an eye and a tooth and a nail and an arm. My man lost everything. Listen. It's not against Bonchan. We gotta highlight it. We gotta highlight it as it is, man. We have to highlight it as it is. Man, RD just putting on a clinic. It's another day at the office for him.
4名とも強いですね。
4名ともね。
4名とも
And I'm going to be real in chat. I don't think Luke, current Sagat, possibly, maybe current Sagat, I don't know. But I don't know if any other character would have been able to get a W. Maybe put up some games on the board, some rounds. But dog, back to the drawing board. And this is a big statement, though. Not only for Crazy Raccoon. No, like, damn, we got handled. But the other teams being like,
まあライバルチーム
this dude's in our league, y'all knew it was bad, but about to get worse.
そうかなっていうマークはしてたんで、
It's
まあそのあたり
this is something I had to put up there.
まあ
This is like objectively speaking, in Division S, Menardi might have to be
練習をしてっていうのを
the most informed player in this
まあ
roster.
メナもねもう今
Genuinely.
住んで
The only other person that could probably contest against them in ball knowledge
練習もすごくいい
are
形で
probably the players on his
取り
team.
入れてるのかなというところですごくチームとしても
That's probably an objective statement, you know?
いや、本当に幸先のいいスタートとなりました。おめでとうございます。
You know, in terms of results, besides the likes of
先鋒
Abiki,
戦出ました。山口選手にも。
honestly, you're right. I'm thinking literally, Topanga, he got second to, I believe, Higuchi. So, that's on his squad.
You know what I'm saying?
This team is insane.
まあそうですね。まあ
Okay, but that being said, I don't want to be a downer and be like, it's over, Zeta Division, and yada yada.
まあとりあえず
I do think, because it's happened before with Reject and other teams, that they will be taken tooth and nail into a point where they're like, we got to figure out a way to come back. I don't think it's going to be over for any of these teams. I think Crazy Raccoon's going to bring it to them next time in a different sort of way. I don't know who's going to win that, but I don't think they're going to take this lying down. I think the other teams will see this and be like, dog, we thought we was ready. Let's get ready. Let's get real busy out here, man.
Yes. It's glad. I'm very glad, and also really kind of curious to see how this goes, but I'm glad that this type of statement is made early. I want to see what happens in the run back. I want to see what happens in the playoffs. I want to see what happens in the grand finals. Well, I guess like for the context of Division S, there's always a chance, right? The regulation season is just to determine who makes it into the playoff seat. There are 3 teams that are allowed into those playoff spots. So there is a chance, right? There is a chance to knock down Zeta Division little by little. It's just a matter of patience and putting away the pride. Like you just gotta start grinding it out. Zeta Division is the team to beat this year. You've got plenty of time to do so. If it's not in the season, it better damn well be in the playoffs.
If you make it there. But on top of that, it's early in the meta, early in the season, in some ways, at least this patch cycle. And, some of these players just come back from CEO with new ideas that maybe haven't been implemented in full. And, I don't want to say it's over, but you can definitely see the work that Mena and the entire Zeta Division team has been putting in. It's not just Mena. The way that Higuchi brought things back, he was like, okay, boobs ain't working. I'll go in with buttons when I need to. That's when the drive gauge when I need to whip punish and things like that. The alteration against what he did against Dogura. You saw Yamaguchi, his spacing,
Honestly,
his timing, all that was excellent.
When I came to SFL Japan, every match I know I can lose because everyone is so strong. But specifically using the Akuma matchup, I'm extremely confident in this match. I've prepared for months, and I felt very confident because of my preparation with my teammates and my new environment.
All right, let me translate that for you guys at home just in case. So obviously, coming into, I'm totally kidding. So real talk though, real talk. This is a very, very firm statement. Menardi coming in, very humble about it, obviously, but he brings up a valid point. We had seen the spectacle that was Kemonomichi. We've seen him progress through like every type of shoto with his character. Pretty much any matchup he's played off against, he's very well informed. But this one specifically just felt like a death sentence, right? He's understood what to do against Akuma for such a long time.
For me, I'm very
and
good
then going
at
into like the
watching
next
the opponent
patch,
and knowing what
hasn't
they
really
do.
had
And
too many
also
wide
there
changes.
was preparation before. So I already had an idea and I came into the match with that idea. And then what I saw in the match, I just confirmed it. Oh, he's still doing the same options. So I will adapt quickly and beat his gameplay.
Adjustments quick and keeping it concise after that. I like that from Mena. And then also, on top of that, when you do see Mena lose this matchup, it takes using every bit of the character, the demon flips, which is not something that Bonch has really known. So I feel like that's also like a stylistic problem that Bonchan is facing right there when you're playing Akuma. You kind of have to flip a little bit more. And he does do it, but compared to like Shuto. And then I say that, and I remember that Mena jumped over the fireballs, stuffed a lot of neutral jumps and normal jumps and things like that with back B to kick preemptively. Even that's just like a layer one to the mini steps above the fight, man.
そうですね、次節は、
You know, okay, like hear me out. This is a very valid strategy, by the way.
またちょっと今回はアウェーという取り組みの中で、
There could be a method to the madness. Getting these games out early, Crazy Raccoon, getting the data early, because they have so many other variables to kind of like pick on to possibly gather some points. Although it's day one, they walk away with 0. There's so many games within regulation and also the potential run back that they could easily just be like, all right, this is just data collection. It's been RD. It's fine. We can take this L now and just kind of figure it out from here. No blood, no foul. Not a big deal. Do you think that's going to be something viable for Crazy Raccoon going forward? Or do you think Zeta Division is just going to continue adapting further and further, where they become, where it comes to the point where they've like gotten too many points and they're just too far ahead of the curve that you can't even reach them anymore in the playoffs?
I think Crazy Raccoon is going to have the same idea what you're thinking about, but in a different sort of way. I think they're going to be out for blood. Going to be looking at every match like it's revenge until they get the fight Zeta Division. I think the other teams are going to understand the weight and the dominance that Zeta Division has. I think if it wasn't this dominant today, Zeta Division might have had, I don't want to say a clear path to victory, but an easier path. But now people understand what's at stake, and Crazy Raccoon especially. I think Crazy Raccoon is going to come with even more heat and fire. I think they're going to be taking every game personally from this point. All those cats, especially Shoot though, he wasn't even involved in the middle part. Especially Shoot though is going to be angry as hell, like he got his ass. So like, I feel like the anger and heat is going to be on Crazy Raccoon, and they're going to be coming very correct. I think for the rest of the teams, oh, they're not going to let this be a thing where they're lying down with it. They know what Zeta's showcasing. So in a way, Zeta, it's onus on them to not have no obstinates. It's an onus on them to pull up correctly every single time now, because they have to switch up and be better and better every single week, which they can be. That makes for a very exciting season, though.
Yeah, no, you ain't telling no lies, man. But damn, what a blowout. It was pretty exciting to see it. Like, obviously, if you guys are new here, we do like the full wrap up. I mean, you guys have pretty much enjoyed all the matches. I hope you guys have enjoyed all the matches this far, but just to kind of keep you guys regulated throughout the season, we do like to do a little bit of a rehash and highlights of like the big team winners, the current point spread, how it progresses week in, week out. But obviously, since it's day one, these are the current standings of what you're expecting. A lot of decent points spread around across the board, right? Favu Gaming scoring their big 30. Not in like the way that they want, but a W is a W. And what I mean by that is like Fukushima Ibushigen, they still scrape away with 20 points, which is a huge deal in comparison to their previous season, right? That's a fourth of the points they had accumulated from last season. Sai Shunkan Seoul Kumamoto coming in very confident with 30 points. The Hiroshima Team Ikusa with a lot of potential on their side, coming in with like a brand new player. We have a rookie Takepi for this season, doing quite well for himself in World Warrior with JP, Hibiki EWC champion, Akira, pretty much a household name with that Kami, and also like Aqua sitting in the bench for this week. Still a lot of potential there. And then of course you just witnessed probably a murder. Zeta Division Geekly just hanging out like he just that Crazy Raccoon, man. Looking like roadkill off the beaten path.
Made him look like a Looney Tune, bro. It is absolutely insane what happened here with Minardi. But again, this only makes the season in the league better. You don't typically get to see dominance like this, like at least maybe not in recent time. And I feel like it's going to shape how Street Fighter League is going to be brought in terms of like these teams, their strategies, the losses, the lack of points, even the people that did win, like Saishun Kanso Komoto. Kobeyan's like, man, I gotta get better. Even that matchup was bad, I have to be better. You know, you walk away with 30 points to 20, you're like, that should have been cleaner if you're Favu Gaming, you know, against Fukushima Ibushigen. And again, as I said with Seoul, Kobe wants to clean it up. Zeta Division, you know that they understand that they won big, but they have to keep winning big. They understand as champion level mentality that you won today, you might not win tomorrow if you keep the same way, because people know how you play. They know what you're about. They're going to adapt to you. So you got to keep excelling. I think that's what's going to happen with Crazy Raccoon. So I fear for whoever has to fight them, but this is the standings right now. They did with 40. Fabu Gaming with that 30, the 30 alongside Saishun Kanso Komoto. Fukushima Ibushigen with the 20. Yoshima. Team East Cup with 10, and Crazy Raccoon, I can't believe I'm saying this, Vicious, with 0.
Yeah, it's only day one, man. Somebody's gonna walk away in that 6th place spot. That just happens. But with 0 points, it is a little bit surprising. Considering what the matchup was like. I will say, though, rather impressive lead coming in from Zeta Division, only dropping 1 game, by the way. But it sets us up nicely for the next event coming up with Division F happening on the 28th this Friday. Mark your calendars and come back for it. It's going to be Riddle Order versus Detonation Focus Me, Nagoya NTP Oja versus Good 8 Squad, and then Team Vero versus Reject. Pretty damn slick. Pretty cool to see.
Bangers on bangers. They don't stop there. Soul versus Fabo Gaming. Hiroshima Ichigo versus Zeta. Crazy Raccoon. We'll probably try to take out their anger. I don't know, Fukushima Ichigo, but good luck. Those cats are getting stronger and stronger by the day. Again, mark your calendars. That one's going to be 0901 coming up real soon here. We're going to have a fully stacked league season alongside E, which I think starts next week if I'm not mistaken. That's gonna be godlike to see. That's also live too as well. So tune in for all that. And then US could be starting after that.
Don't remind me. Do not remind me. EMEAA is going to be another one of those times where I'm just going to lose sleep, and for good reason, right? If you guys haven't done so already, hit that follow button on Capcom Fighters, because every single league is going to be insane. I can't even imagine what's going to happen when we have to juggle like more than that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just going to be, whew, that's going to be a lot. I'm looking forward to it, obviously. But yo, if you guys thought about having like a regulated sleep schedule, gone. Out of here. But it's for good reason. I promise you it's for good reason. Yeah. This is going to be what the calendar is going to look like for the upcoming future events. Obviously, outside of Street Fighter League, we have the 3rd World Warrior coming in on the 30th, I believe, for Japan. And then in September, the big UFA. Really excited to see it. The weekend of the 11th, 12th, and 13th. Can't afford to miss that. Moving on into October, obviously, Evo France on the 2nd weekend. World Warrior 4 as well. And then even further on, I think November, that's going to be smooth sailing. We're going to have a lot of time to ourselves to kind of just focus in on Street Fighter League. So a lot of the travel is going to be kind of dwindling down for Japan. We're going to see a lot of the changes going in from back-to-back majors in Europe to see how that's going to be applied in matchups going further off of this patch. It's going to be an exciting time.
It's an exciting time. You know, I am willing to stay up, whatever it takes to witness all this great action. And again, we get to the playoffs. We're done all the way through the year. Playoffs, day 1 and 2, the 10th and 11th, and then the grand finale in February, leading up to Capcom Cup in March. I can't wait to see who's going to make it to the playoffs, the grand finale, and then, of course, who's going to be fighting the other teams from across the globe, the World Battle, the World Championship 2026. That's always a great time because it's like on the last day. Everyone's going crazy. That's one of the most electrifying things to be in. So if you guys can, make a trip, plan it out to go out to Japan next year and see it in person. Is nothing better than witnessing fighting games in person alive.
I'm at a loss for words, brother. One, because I almost choked on my spit midway through. I couldn't agree with you more. I think Capcom Cup is definitely like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Hey, listen, man, it's 6:30. Once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Again, if you could just like be financially responsible and go through with it, I highly implore you to check it out for yourselves. It is genuinely magic. You never come back the same way after experiencing that type of energy. And that's me being real with you guys. Like, it's just something that needs to be witnessed if you can. If not, even just being there in the streams as you guys always are, it's always genuinely appreciated.
I'm just happy that Street Fighter League is back, man. So the best action comes out of here. So the best moments for Street Fighter 6 come out of Street Fighter League overall from across the globe, and especially in the land of Japan. We can see the meta evolve. We're going to see the characters evolve. We'll be seeing some DLC. Who knows? But we will be seeing the New World Warrior come up here in Japan 3. Pulling up, as you mentioned, on Sunday. Tune into that, or if you miss it, catch the VODs. Probably on this channel or the other channel. I think on Capcom Fighters JP, if I'm not mistaken. But they are going to be having like a live showing if you're open, as they usually do, or just catch it like I will the next day in the morning. But if you're there, hit up the homie Hamako Freda. Like, hit them up. I think, is that Naru? If I'm not mistaken,
I'm not gonna say it. You know, I ain't got no way. I guess nope. You're not gonna get me, chat.
It's too early. Too early. We'll get the middle person's name soon enough.
We got a special guest.
If you get to the public viewing, we got a special guest. That's a good way of putting it. We have a special guest. Playing. So if you're in the way, if you're in the area, if you go to the public viewing, hit them up, hit the QR code, or just watch it wherever you're at in the world.
Yeah, really exciting times, man. Honestly, it is it's heavily regarded as like one of the more popular games in Japan, and for very good reason. So seeing these public viewings are so damn cool, genuinely. Okay, so damn, we got some cross-pollination of different gaming genres. FPS ex-pro player Noriaki Suzuki from Japan coming in for the special guest commentary. That's pretty godlike. All right. I like that. I'm gonna be honest with you guys though. I wish that I want to see them kind of play in their own exhibitions too. I would generally love to see that. What's also really cool is there's a family competition going on for Street Fighter 6. I wouldn't have known it until I actually pulled up the document for it, and I'm reading it as we're speaking. So this is actually really cool to see. I love the fact that we're bringing all the families together to even like get themselves going with Street Fighter 6. I think it's a phenomenal time because I mean that's how I started, right? My dad brought me into Street Fighter. And then like family friends going into like Third Strike as well. So if you guys are into that, be sure to tune in, be sure to check it out. This is what the schedule is going to be looking like for that program. This initiative is actually near and dear to my heart. Now that I know about it, it's really, really cool. But also, we all know we're excited for this movie. Come on, man. Yeah. Curtis 50 Cent Jackson as Mike Bison? Come on now. That's come on, it's Mike Bison in Japan, right? You know?
It's Mike Bison, yeah, that makes sense. But this movie's gonna be super sick. It looks like they're capturing the element feel of like the old school Street Fighter movies and cartoons too as well. Cartoony, kitschy, but super fun and not too serious, but definitely true to the face of the game. Man, I can't wait for that. I think it's in like October 16th. It says it right there. I'm blind, but when you get your tickets, also for all the other Street Fighter League shows coming up, whether it be live viewing or not. You'll just come back here for the VODs. If you miss them, no big deal. I've been saying, Cole, this is vicious. We've had a great time, and it's only going to get even better. We're going to see Mina RD up here in the cut, and next time that we come back and return, we might be seeing some DLC, new characters. Could be a whole variety as we enter the next division, Division F, for their very first episode.
Man, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm gonna keep it a buck. How the heck am I supposed to go to sleep after this? I'll be real with you. We have time to yap a little bit. You can't. You really can't. You watch these types of games, you're yelling at the top of your lungs. You're about to get kicked out of your apartment. I'm about to get kicked out of my house. I'm gonna get a noise complaint for sure. But it's for damn good reason. And I'm glad it's with all of you guys in chat. I'm glad you guys pull up every single time. The support is unreal. As much as we joke around and also bring it back to commentary, your support is genuinely appreciated. We see you guys and hope to like keep on moving along. It's only day one of Division S. We still got so much more to show you guys. It's going to be quite a treat. And I really hope that you guys get to be with us along for the journey. It's going to be a sick time.
Yeah, add us, tweet at us, let us know what you liked, what characters you like or don't like or whatever. They thought with that last part. But just let us know that you're enjoying the action too as well. Click things and show your friends and stuff like that. I hope you have enjoyable time and also learn a lot because I feel like watching Street Fighter League is such a deep look into not only Japanese scene but how the meta is evolving, what's being used here and there, and how things should be used. I feel like we've seen the evolution of a lot of characters out here. Also seeing some different matchups that didn't maybe work the way I thought. Like hell, Rock and Akuma today was not the way I thought it was going to go, and part of that, big part of that is because of NRD. But either which way, it's been a fantastic time out here, and this is only the start of a beautiful season for Street Fighter League. But that's going to be it for us, people. Stay safe, and we will see you in the streets.
この後、選手の音声入り本日のハイライト動画を流します。こちらも合わせてお楽しみください。それではディビジョン F 第1節でお会いいたしましょう。さよなら。さよなら。来ましたね。準備はできた。 2026 SFL が始まる。行ってみましょう。
はい、一瞬で終わりますよ。
そうですね、柳井がちょっとドライブを使ってしまった。これは大きいパニッシュになった。触られたらまずい、お互い一押し。危なかった。しかし返しの形。バーンアウトしたら相当まずいがシュート通っている。藤浦しっかりと倒しきる。待望の開幕戦。
たんじゃないですか、これもしかして。
うまい。今の中段はいい。
上しかしドワッ
やりに来ましたね。
そうですね。
しっかり時計の感じですか。
レスリーされたのか。これは菊池見えているか。すでに拍手をしている。嬉しそうだ。
ですね。
さすがにミスりすぎやろ。
何があれ出ない。これ出ないじゃない。
笑顔も固まってると怖いっていうのを俺たちに教えてくれる。
しかも今この顔しながら緊張してるのがおもろい。
したいなって感じでしょ。
さあこれを全部使ってゲージは3つある。暴れが通って
どうだ。
走り切る覚悟なのか。翼さあこれはもうリーサルカメラ。
ありがとう。
待っていたエレナミラ。
ジャック系ラッシュが本線でしょうね。
さあこのままいけるか。走り切れるか。きたー。このまま
危ねえ。ごめんごめん。
ナイス。
勝利だね。
怖いわ、本当に。
いや、ごめん。
チームマッチ2最春カンソル熊本対広島チーム戦の模様をお届けしてまいります。緊張あるがそれを力に変えられるか。さあマチャにまだ息がある。
垂直。
当たってる。真空まで
全能感
からのドデル大変真空。そして竹木に逃げ地たまる前にマチャモーが下から入ってきた。
お見事。
ルーキーに洗礼。マチャ
おい、ナイス。オッケーオッケー。
どんまい。どんまい。
マチャ僕と打つか打たないか。インパクト。さあバーンアウトさせに来たところからのバリを掴んでいる。ドライブも危ない。小林
シャガラ
マッチポイントにはなっている。
強すぎん。
響きの素晴らしい。
ナイスすげえ。
すげえ。
すごい。よかったよかった。
いや、ごめんなさい。ごめん。どうも。ありがとう、頑張ってくれて。任してくださいよ、ゴールデンウルフ見せます。
ありがとうございます。
緊張してたのかな、緊張さんもなんかわかんないけど。
うわー、負けそう。
やはりステップ。
さあ仕返し見事。支援になりそうだが。大金。うまい着地取っている。見たところ暴れて。上に返している。さあこれがゴールデンウルフ。
ナイ
まあまあ。
ごめん、マジ SS さん出なかった。
ここで山口にシュート。シュートのドライブが危ない。この状況。確認しているオーリーからチャガタイで止めて。
ここは高めから S1 で
そうですね。
盤石だこれ。
コンボどうする。シュート苦しい。どう残らない。これで決まった。ありがとう。苦しい。これで決まった。
すいません。いやー、どうも。
強いな。
決めた山口。
Let's go, Yama.
Let's go, let's go.
3で下がる。中段立っている。きた。ここはうまくねじ込んだ。そうですね。そして画面端に到達。いいことずくめ。どうするドグラ。投げ。これで逃げギリギリたまらない。打ち下ろしたのは樋口。
Thank you. イェーイ、よっしゃー。やったー。
うわー、うまい。打ち下ろしたのは樋口。
いやー、
大きですか。
第3の矢。
I'm feeling very happy.
メナチ。
まあ、初っ端から結構ピンチな局面にはなっちゃいましたけど、
頑張って。
今年も1年よろしくお願いします。
読み勝つんですよね。っていうか、リーサルなんですよね。
嫌な状況。そして押し込んで、投げて、これで2対0。よそ見ながら、
偉すぎ。
垂直落として、これはもしかして、オーディワールドハントどうだ見事なパーフェクト。
うわ、マジか。いやー、飛びてえのに飛べなかったな。
強い。
ナイス。Thank you. やばい。やばい。
やばい、強い。
強すぎる。強すぎる。
やばい、強い。
強すぎる。
お見事。